welcome to another job lot. Not that I'm probably going to ever publish this, and, you know, my camera's crooked. Oh, there you go. It's kind of crooked. Oh boy. I'm back from Japan. I had a great time. It was awesome. I'd love to tell you stories about it. Could probably do that during this little Jigma thing. I think I have to move this over, because I think if I'm going to do this, I'm going to be talking to you all in the left channel. And I know what it's like to be talking in the left channel. What am I even talking about? Does that look better? Does that look worse? I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I'm back from Japan, and I don't have a drink. I should have got a drink before I started this. This is stuff that I got from before I went. I haven't been to e-waste since I got back. I've been keeping this. Well, I haven't been able to work on this because I've been away. But now that I'm back home, I can tackle this to the best of my abilities, and we can test to see what works, what doesn't work, what we need to fix, what we need to not fix. That doesn't make sense. I'm listening to some music as well. I might just put the volume down just in case. Don't want it leaking through the earphones and you're like, oh no, S'MOOREZ, you're listening to horrible music that I haven't heard in 16 years. And I'm yeah, okay. So most of this lot is smartphones, but we do have some laptops. So let's start this job lot off, which I'm pretty sure if you're new to job lots, it's just basically me chill ramble. We're gonna just repair some stuff as we usually do. Nothing too hectic, but if you're very familiar with these job lots, you know what happens. I just test and we see what happens. That's pretty much it. So let's go through the smartphones first, so that I can sort of give you an idea of what I've got to work with. Now, the first one that I do have here is this Huawei. Oh my god, all the fingerprints. I'm so sorry. This Huawei actually is fixed. This actually works perfectly fine. I say that. It works perfectly fine. I had to test point it. I did it on a live stream actually. It was FRP, and it's no longer FRP. I can show you it. Should still boot. It has a notch, which I don't know, man. Notches are cool. I don't know why I've all of a sudden started liking notches on phones. I think it's just this thing where it's like it's useful because it can, I don't know, it's better than teardrop notches. I don't like teardrop notches, but that's just me. I'm very much complaining about everything at this point in time. All right, let's put some Avenged Sevenfold on so then we can get to hectic stuff. I believe there's nothing else I need to do to this except seal the back down, which I have to now remember where all my tools are. Let's see if it needs to be sealed back down. Yeah, it needs to be sealed back down. So we can seal that back down potentially, but yeah, it works. It is 128 gig, I think. High care, 9.1.0, 64 gig, 4 gigs of RAM, Kirin 659, or Kirin. Is it Kirin or Kirin? But it's a Nova 3E, or I think it's a P30 Lite. That's pretty much what's the go with this one. Yeah, it had FRP. I did it on a live stream. You folks actually helped me. You were like, yeah, you do this, you test, you do the test point, and you do this and this, and it worked. It fucking worked. It's amazing. So, let's go through smartphones. This is a Bauhn. I think it's a Bauhn, not Jason Bourne, but Bauhn. I think there's no micro USB port. Yeah, there's no micro USB port. That could cause some issues. Does it power on with a Nokia battery though? That's usually the number one step you take with devices is, does it power on with a Nokia battery? If it doesn't power on with a Nokia battery, then you've got problems. Okay, it's got problems. We can come back to that, that's fine. But yeah, that's a Bauhn Sphere smartphone. Now, I'm also recording in the day and age where 3G doesn't exist in Australia, and if you have a device that has half 4G, 3G, then well, good luck to you. It's not going to work anymore, so sad. I've got an S4 clone? S4 clone? Yeah, S4 clone. We'll have to test this, see if that works, actually. I've got a battery right here for it. No. That's good enough. Let's just see if it does anything. Oh, the button doesn't work. The other buttons work, but that button doesn't work. Okay, we'll come back to you then. That's a cool clone. Would be cool to, get that working and show you all a clone. This is an Alcatel. Shitty Alcatel. It's got an MT658 in it. Nothing wrong with this, really. It boots, but it's useless now. I mean, realistically, in this day and age, who's going to want to use something like this? It's only got like 1 gig of RAM, MT6 580. It's useless. I mean, it's not useless. That's a lie. No one's going to use it for anything. Collection piece. Hey, you know, it's nothing too spectacular. Just hold on a second. Oh, hello, you can see my reflection. Hi. I'm also talking a little bit softer. Number one, because I've been a bit sick, and I just feel exhausted. But the second thing is just I'm trying to do like, hello, hi. You know, I can do stereo. Just might help you folks relax, get to sleep. You know, I'll just chill. So this is on Android 7.0 and it's a 5009A and yeah, 6580M is a baseband version, so useless. So don't have to do anything with that. That can stay in the pile of you work and I don't have to do anything with you. So that means that's just one that I need to do with. It doesn't matter. I've got a Moto G4 Play. It is a XT1604 16 gig NFC. I don't know if it's got 1 gig of RAM or 2 gigs of RAM, but it's got FRP, which means we need to FRP. Obviously, the NFC there. just an NFC pad stuck on back there. Works. Charge that up. Needs to be FRP'd, so we'll get back to that. Here's a OnePlus 5, A5000, so OnePlus 5. I actually had one of these. I love this phone because it's called, the code name of this is Cheeseburger. And if you know me, I like cheeseburgers. And I didn't think this would work. Someone's whacked it with a hammer twice to destroy it for e-waste, and it still functions. I had one of these. I had a OnePlus 5, but I gave it away, and I hated doing that. I mean, it was in bad condition as well, but this one's in worse condition. But it's a OnePlus 5, 6 gigs of RAM, 64 gigs of storage, 835 Snapdragon, 5.5 inch. OLED, Android 9. That's cool to have. I can get a replacement screen anyways. I did for my OnePlus 7. So I've got a OnePlus 1, 2, 3. They didn't make a 4, did they? And then 5. So basically I don't need to do anything with that. I can clean it up maybe, because there's some crap around the camera lens just there. Also one Band-Aid today, because, you know, YOLO. Oh, do people still say YOLO? Doesn't matter. We've got some dumb phones over there. We'll get back to them. Another dumb phone. Actually, we've got this here, which is an... Oh my god. It's got a big Spurker on it. But this was $5. Where did I get it from? I'm pretty sure I got this from a... not a junk shop. Done junk shops over in Japan. Works off a Nokia battery. It works. It's a radio, but it takes micro SD. So we could potentially put BFG division and... You know, I'll try not to be super loud in this one though, but we'll see how we go. So that's that. Which I don't have room. Okay, they can go over there. I have this. This is a Konka SP9. I have reviewed one, but this is an SP6. No, didn't I just say SP9? I reviewed an SP9. This is an SP6. SP9. No, it's an SP9. That is not a fingerprint sensor there. It's just it's for decoration only. This works, but it's got FRP. So guess what? We have to FRP bypass it, which is going to be fun. Don't know what Android version it's on, but we have to do that. I have this, which is a Samsung A5 2017. This is a really good phone, really great device. Don't know why it doesn't work. I'm pretty sure I tried to charge it, and it just doesn't work. We'll have to investigate that further. I have an LG Q6, but this works as it is. I already do have one in my collection. Board dead, no battery, screen okay but cracked. Is that screen worse than that screen? I don't know. Probably not. It's probably not worth doing anything with this, but the charger port on this is messy. It doesn't work. It just... service disabled. I like the look of this, by the way. It's kind of, you know, it's got a cool looking design to it. It's OLED. No, it's not OLED. This works. It's just the, I'll show you. So we'll just put that in. Oh, yeah, there you go. I mean, it charges for the most part, so don't have to do anything there. I think I FRP'd this before I went away on my holiday. Ah, that's scary. Okay, so we can ignore that. Now I've got some tablets. Now this tablet, this is an Uber Eats tablet. It's cracked though, but it's a filthy, absolutely filthy tablet. It boots up, but it's in security mode. Like it's got like an admin on it, so we have to do something with that. So I'll just put that there. Then I've got another Lenovo here, which I don't know what this is, but it's FRP and the screen's cracked. I was gonna use this for Ripley, you know, for fish on the screen and stuff like that. She can, you know, watch it. That'd be fun. But the screen's cracked, so we have to tackle that one. Then I have this. This is an Apple MacBook, 11-inch. Boots up, but it has an account on there, and I tried to do Command-Alt-R, and it boots up with a little lock, and it says, no, you can't go any further than that. I have another one in my laptop bag, and what I plan to do is grab parts out of that. Anyway, we're going to swap parts around with this. That's what I plan to do. But I want to do this first because this is, you know, important. No, it's not. It's not important. Well, you know, it can be important. I also got this, another filthy thing, but this is a iBook G4. I don't know why I got it. See, iBook G4. It's filthy. I'll show you. It's filthy, but I have a charger out in the kitchen for it. Don't ask why it's out in the kitchen, but it is. And I want to just see if it works. Then the last stuff is dumb phones. So we have an Alcatel dumb phone here. Doesn't charge, I don't think. Some sort of a Nokia with a cool looking design on the back there. So that's pretty sick. A Nokia E75 that's red. It's missing the, you know, the D-pad. It still works, but it's just missing that little silver doohickey thing. Might be able to pinch one off another phone, but I have one in black already, but I don't have one in red, so we'll have to see if that works. I have a Sigmatel, which is actually a knockoff Nokia, but this is horrific. I've tried this and it's horrific, so we'll see that. A Samsung with a capacitive D-pad, which is really cool, so we'll see if that works. And I've got a Motorola here, which has 2 cameras, which is pretty sick. No battery, and some grease on me from something. I think I've got one already, but you know what? I don't mind a second one. So that's what we've got to work with today. Got a couple of things, but as I said, I want to start with the MacBook first. So I'm gonna put this stuff over. Oh, I just knocked my headphones out of my computer. That's good. I don't expect this job lot to be super duper long, but we'll see how we go. I have a charger over to the side here. It's slightly janky. I might have to move the SMOOREZ logo out the way. Also, I might have to put this up a little bit. Let me readjust. Sorry. Is that better? I hope that's all right. I'm probably going to just have to splice my SMOOREZ logo in. Open it up. There's the keyboard, which is all good. Touchpad doesn't work, so I'm going to show you. So power it on. There we go. Power's on. Filthy, filthy screen. Boots fast, actually. See? But yeah, the touchpad doesn't work, unfortunately. And if I switch it off and I do Command R, I'll show you what this does. There you go. And the touchpad doesn't work. What we're going to do is we're going to take it apart, which it's already looking a little dinted from its previous adventures with its previous owner. Does that make sense? So we're going to need a screwdriver, and we're going to need to take out all the screws to get access to the innards, and we're going to investigate, because I don't know if this is an 8 gig version or not. I'm pretty sure the 11 inches were only in 4 gigs, but I could be wrong, because I've got one, my one's, you'll see my one soon, I'll grab it out. It's pretty iffy. I've already forgotten the screw sizes for these, but it's 1.2 pentalobes for these, yes. It'd be hilarious if it's like a 512 gig SSD in here, but I'm thinking that the lock that comes up is like a BIOS lock and not an SSD lock. But if it is an SSD lock, I could potentially put it into my other one and wipe it. Potentially. I have means and ways. I haven't worked on a MacBook in a while. We'll see what this does, but most of the screws are easy. Just yank them out. Do I need to explain how screws work? Alright, I just want to see how dirty this thing is. It's going to be filthy inside of it. It's going to be like a dust farm. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 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 I think there's some water damage possibly going on in here. The battery looks okay. That doesn't look good. But the battery works though, which, you know, just agree with that. Let's take a look at the SSD, which should be a T6 to remove. Or T5. T5. Now let's see if this is 128 gig, or if it's a 512, or if it's a 256, or if it's a something. It is a 128 gig. That's balls. Okay, so if we take that out, right, and we flip it over, it's filthy, this though. Alright, now if I do Command R and boot it, this will tell me if it's useless or not. Damn, it's useless. Shit. That sucks. Let me just check real quickly. I'm just looking this up, right? And someone's like, it can only be removed by the administrator who set up this password or Apple. I'd say you should give up because what you're going to do is illegal. Assuming that you're telling the truth, the computer is a company asset. When the company goes bankruptcy, the ownership of the computer asset is transferred to the banks and then the other... I just want to know if I can bypass it or not. It doesn't look like it, which is not helpful. Maybe I should look up the serial number on this thing to see if it's 4 gig and whatever. Because why I bought it was because I wanted to... I'll show you my other one. But let me just go to every Mac and I'll chuck this in just to see what it says. It's going to be probably a 4 gig version. Yeah, 4 gigs, 4 gig RAM, mid 2013. So really not too much of a good thing. I didn't pay $10 for this. It was a bit more than that, but at least I have an SSD, which is good. Alright, let me grab out the other one and we'll test that and see what we can do. So here's my little friend. So it's actually fairly good condition wise. I put a silicon keypad doodad thing. So the only issue with this though, right, is there is a white line down it. But I really can't be bothered taking everything out and doing all that, and I've got a screen for it at least, but I just don't think it's worth it trying to stuff around with it now. I think my password's 1234. Secure password. Let me just see what the specs of this are and what the battery is, because the battery seems to hold up on it on the other one. So I'll see if the battery's the same. 24% on this one. About this Mac. Is it 2013 or 2012? I think it's 2013. Oh, 2012. Oh, dang. So the other one would have been better. That's not fair. All right, let's see. Power. Let's see what the cycle count is. 1,113 on this. Jesus. Okay. Well, what we can do is we can switch this off. Okay, we are into my MacBook. Look how much cleaner it looks. See, look at the size of the SSD. The SSD's different. Look at that. See? This is a big one. Because that's oh, well, the batteries actually, yeah, the batteries will fit. I was about to say, will the batteries fit? Yeah, the batteries will fit. I literally don't need this air for anything apart from if I needed it to do some jailbreaks or something, then I could do that. But apart from that though, let's put this battery into here and let's see what the cycle count is. Oh, does the battery not fit? Oh, the battery has crap on it. But I don't think the battery's going to fit in here anyways. No, it fits. Okay. Oh, this silicon keypad thing's useless. Alright. Okay. Because if the cycle count's less than 1,100 and whatever it is, then yay. The screen I'll do another day. Can't bother doing it now. Oh, it's worse. It's worse. 1,460. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time then, isn't it? I do have another MacBook Air. This one here. This doesn't work though. Something's happened to this and I don't know what the hell happened to it, but I'm gonna try and battery this. Yeah, see, this one doesn't start up either. I don't know what's wrong with this one. This can go back in my actual MacBook. That's all nice and cleaned up and stuff. Yeah, I don't care about the white screen, to be honest. Well, not the white screen, but the white line in the screen. The rest of it's just meh. Yeah, it was a different e-waste place that I went to get this, and they're more expensive, but they usually have more laptops and stuff, so that's why I went for this. And well, I regret it. Well, not the one that I have that's working, but the other thing. So I will put that back out in the garage, as I said, just for parts or whatever, if I ever get around to doing anything with it. I've got an SSD at least, so if I get an SSD, another MacBook that doesn't have an SSD, then I've got that SSD there. If I can wipe the thing, I was going to wipe it in here, but that's fine, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that lock screen. I've seen that lock screen before, but I just didn't know you couldn't bypass it. There's usually ways you can bypass it, and not today. It's a not today moment. Let's just make sure it still works. This is in much better condition as well. And I have my little silicone protector keypad thing. See, look, it doesn't even fit because it's for a MacBook Pro. This isn't there. But yeah, I'm not even going to worry about that. The line on the screen. It's all still good. There's a bee on. I actually found a bee inside the house earlier. I was like, how did you get in? It's amazing that a mid-2012 MacBook still works perfectly fine. Yeah, I really should be wearing gloves for this lot, but in the circumstances currently provided, it doesn't matter. I looked up a way to bypass the lock on the MacBook. Can you believe how easy it is? You just rip the BIOS chip off. just rip the BIOS chip off and you'll be right. Yeah, that's about right. Can I just also tell everyone I've played the Silent Hill 2 remake? Surprised by it. I'm actually genuinely surprised. I thought it was going to be garbage, but I liked it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I spent 15 hours on my playthrough because I was checking everything. I'm like, I want to cover as much of this game as possible, and I think I did that. I highly recommend it if you're a Silent Hill fan. It is a really, really good game. It captured the essence perfectly. I mean, you can't beat the original Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is a masterpiece, but Bloober Team did an amazing job. Absolutely amazing job. I'm going to go quickly grab the iBook charger and test that. Alright, so let me plug in the charger for this. So it does do, got a yellow light, an orange light too, so that means it's charging. Ooh. So up we go. Let's see. Alright, on button. Well, it didn't sound healthy. Do I press the on button again? Oh my god, no, it works. It works, look at this. Wow, look at that. We should clean it up. That little hard drive, he's trying his hardest. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I have to thoroughly clean this up. I can't even see the screen, to be fair. I can't see anything on that screen. It's got like 6 layers of dust. There we go, now I can see it. Oh, it's booted. It has booted. CMOS is wrecked. It has a 1.33 GHz PowerPC G4 and 1 gig of memory, which is actually quite impressive for this. There's also an icon for iPhone 13, iPhone 3. iPhone 13. Is the battery actually charging though? Battery's not charging. Oh, that sucks. Does this have SATA? No, it doesn't have SATA. It's IDE. So we got a 60 gig hard drive in here, which is good. Okay, I am happy that that actually boots. So I think I'm happy saying that I paid more for this than I did for the MacBook Air. It makes sense to me. So let's see if we can clean this up. So stay tuned, folks, to see if SMOOREZ can restore this MacBook to its former glory. And it looks like it's looking pretty damn good so far. Look at this. Alright, not that you can see it, but that's one corner done. I am going to say that this is going to turn out really good. I don't know if I should take the whole thing apart and clean it all up. Look at the mouse. Look at this. I'm just using methylated spirits and elbow grease. Lots of elbow grease. Look at that. This is why I should be using gloves. Oh, I didn't realize that the iBook G4 didn't have a webcam. I thought it did. It turns out it doesn't. I actually have an IDE to SATA adapter I could put in this, put an SSD in it, make it go wee. Look how good it looks now. I mean, it's only just a tiny little bit, but you know what I mean? Like, who let it get to this state? I do have another iBook G4, but it doesn't boot, so I might be able to take parts from that. Let's just clean first. Clean first, worry about parts later. Obviously, I'm not going to get all the dirt off. I'm going to try and get as much as I can off. I did pick up some laptops while I was in Japan. I'm half thinking of potentially working on one, but I'd rather do these smartphones as well. I don't want to spend sort of too much time on laptops. If the other MacBook weren't successful, then I'd be spending more time on them, but as it is, doesn't matter. Can you believe how nice this looks now? I mean, it's getting there. With just a bit of elbow grease and some persuasion, you can make a MacBook look brand new. Who would have thunk? The delete key looks filthy. No more are you filthy. The Fujitsu laptops that I got from Japan, so one of them has an issue where the N key doesn't work. So I just have to fix that. Also, did I switch it on? I did. Oops, that's okay. How does it look on camera? Does that look pretty good? I reckon that looks amazing, considering what it looked like originally. I mean, the outside of it still is not the best, but let me just keep cleaning. I think that looks pretty good for now. Considering what it looked like originally to now, I'm pretty satisfied with that. I'm going to clean it properly later, but let's just clean this up first too. Maybe as a bonus, we can come back to this, hey? I just wanted to make sure it works, but maybe at the end of this, if I feel that all the smartphones and stuff are boring or something, I'll come back to this and we can continue, like, we can change parts and stuff. Maybe customize this. That'll be fun, I think. But we'll have to see. I've literally just started filming and I'm like, I'll just see what happens, you know. Oh, I need to talk to people about this. I watched The Office Australia. Oh my God. I wanted to die. As an Australian, I hated it. I think The Office Australia is terrible. It has a good premise. I don't think it should have been called The Office. I think it should have just been, you know, its own little thing. Instead of, we're the Australian version of The Office, we're gonna be cool and stuff. And harken back to a lot of jokes from the good series and stuff. Oh, hello, that has life. That battery has life. Yeah, no, I thought the Office was terrible. Not the UK and the US. The US is beautiful. Not so much the last 2 seasons, but you know, the rest of it's good. The Australian Office is terrible. The best episode was episode 7, I think it was, where they go to a reptile guy who's played by Justin Rosniak. He was in Home and Away and Mr. In Between and stuff. He plays Phil, who's a guy that has some reptiles in his possession. And they go there as a work excursion thing. It's hilarious. That episode only because of Justin. If Justin wasn't in that episode, it would have been just another subpar episode, unfortunately. If you're curious, go watch it and see what you think. I personally don't think it's anything special. And Felicity Ward is trying way too hard to be like what Michael Scott and I've forgotten his name. Brent, UK one. Like what he was like, you know what I mean? I watched it over in Japan actually, because my friend was also interested as well. He's like, I'm intrigued, because the trailer was horrible. And we started watching the first episode, we both looked at each other and were like, okay, this is pretty crap. But at least I've watched it, you know, I've watched the first season. I can give a critical look back on it and go, yeah, it wasn't worth it. It's not perfect by any means, but damn, it looks good. Wait, did it just make noise? Does the battery hold charge? Oh my god, the battery holds charge. The battery holds charge. No way. Look at this. There's no charger. Oh my god, the battery holds charge. That's amazing. I might just have it on charge for a little bit and we'll do the smartphones and stuff, I think. How does that sound? That sounds pretty good, doesn't it? I think that sounds amazing. I think that sounds like a bloody good idea. Now I've done that, time to crack open a cold one. And I think we should move on to the smartphones. Smartphones? Smartphones. Or tablets. Do you reckon we should do the tablets first? Let's do tablets first. So this is a Lenovo Filthy. Lenovo Filthy. Now it's no longer a Lenovo Filthy, it's a Lenovo half filthy. Yeah, that was filthy. So this is a Lenovo TB8505F. So I'll show you what it does. There's also tape just down there because I don't think I'll be able to break through this, but I'm going to see if I can do it because it's managed. So I just want to see how easy it is, but I'll show you what it does. And that comes up with this. And you can't swipe, you can't do anything. You can go into settings and it's in kiosk mode, obviously. I'm pretty sure I do have another one of these laying around, so it's not too much of an issue if I can't reset it. But I'm just going to try and boot into recovery mode, which I think it's power and volume up, but I'm just double checking. Power key and volume up at the same time. So we'll go power key and volume. All right. All right, it's on meta mode. What is meta mode? What is meta mode? Meta mode. Okay, so it's volume down and power. And you just keep holding until you see the Lenovo screen. Okay. Now it's in fast boot mode. No. There we go. Okay. Come on, buddy. It's formatting. Done. Alright, let's see if this works. I wonder if it's that easy. I don't think it'd be that easy. Let's see if it is that easy. I don't have any use for this. It's an Uber Eats tablet just to see what I could do with it. And we'll see what it does. Volume up didn't do anything. Volume down doesn't do anything. Volume up is meta. Volume down is fast boot. And then both of them at the same time. And power is yes mode. I'm going to laugh a lot if it works straight away. Because it can't be that. No. I don't think it'll be that easy. Ooh. Is it just? It'll be FRP'd. Yeah, I'll agree to it. That's fine. Actually, shouldn't there be a lock at the top there? Oh my god, does it just work? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Did I just get rid of it? No, I didn't. No, that didn't work. It's gonna come up. 100%. It's gonna pop up. Skip. Accept and continue. 3 button. Finish. Wait for it. It's gonna come up. Finish. Why does it say 20 on it? I don't know. Wait. The little settings code came up. Wait, hang on. An Uber tablet can't be this easy. It is. Is that it? Whoa, I haven't heard that since Android 4. Is that it? Are you serious? Okay. Oh, it's got a Helio A22 in it. Wonderful. I'm going to connect it to Wi-Fi. Let's connect it to Wi-Fi and see if it comes up. All right? All right. Is it going to yell at me and say, hey, I'm an Uber device? I don't think it is. I think I just bypassed it. Oh, look, there's a software update. We'll download a software update. Yeah, hell yeah. What? What? It's perfectly fine. What happened there? How did that happen? So if you ever have an Uber device, just factory reset it, problem solved. I didn't believe that the security would be that stupid in it. That's too easy. With some other devices, let's just say, you know, Samsung with Knox and stuff like that, you reset it, it comes back up. You know, Apple MD something management, the management stuff, that comes back up. This, on the other hand, was just like, it's fine, I'll work. All right, sure, take it. Well, I guess I should take the Uber Eats thing off it then, shouldn't I? Because you are no longer an Uber Eats device, my friend. You are now in the property of SMOOREZ. If you work for Uber, you're going to have all like your personal details and stuff like that with them. So if you go and pinch one of their tablets, they're going to know about it, okay? What I'm saying is, anyone could do this. You just boot into recovery and that's it. Done, easy. You've just got yourself a free tablet that's probably not worth a whole lot of money, but it's free. I don't condone stealing these devices, they're not worth it. I also have to wonder how this turned up at e-waste as well. Did someone actually pinch it and then try and get rid of the evidence perhaps? I'm not too sure. All I know is that I buy things from e-waste, and well, that's for me to know and for me to find out. No, yeah, it doesn't matter, it's okay. Well, this adhesive doesn't like to be coming off anytime soon. It'd be hilarious if I flip it over and it's like, it's company managed. I don't think it will be. I think it's fine now. Install. Okie dokie. Let's go to this, which I actually just realized that I might have one already. Oh, no, I do, don't I? I believe I have one of these already. I might have to check my tablets tub. I'm pretty sure I have one of these. I've just realized because I got one faulty from Cashies. I remember that the charger was iffy with it. Yes, I do remember that now. So let's FRP bypass this. I spotted this because it has Type C, and I'm like, oh, Ripley would love a little fish tablet, you know, a tablet with fish, you know, swimming on it and stuff like that, that she can just poke and boop and stuff like that. And yeah, thinking of it, I have one already. I'm pretty sure I do. As I said, I'd have to check, but it's USB-C. I'll boot this up for you all. As you can see, it's a little damaged, but it's okay. We've got this. We can easily bypass this. Actually, what the model is, it's a X605F. Let's see how easy it is. 7 minutes. I'm watching a FRP video showing me that it's a Lenovo tablet, which is good. Also telling me that I should do some stuff. I'm just agreeing to it. We're doing the language method. Okay, so I'm gonna have to probably mobile hotspot it. I'll accept the thing. We'll just wait for my hotspot to kick in. There we go. It's kicked in. So yeah, I just have it this way, so the tops, it's fine. And now I go to, well, he's done Russian. I'm gonna just do Russian because I can. Add network. Go to this. Go to this. Oh, now I'm gonna have to do it this way. There we go. I'm gonna need Wi-Fi now. So just wait for it to kick in. Oh, closed. There we go. Oh no, it's closing. It's probably updating in the background. Oh no, that's fine. Now what do they want me to do? I hate using this video. I'm so sorry that I have to use this, but it's not gonna work, is it? Oh, that's fine. Okay, we're on. Yeah, I hate using that video. It really is. It sucks that I have to use it. All right, now we're going to a website. Screen lock, isn't it? Yeah, screen lock. And so now I should do this. Yep, okay. Restart. Okay, not that I know where restart is, but I think it's here. I've also been watching a lot of border security recently as well. The show's funny. The show's hilarious. It's usually passenger is not doing immigration status properly. Someone's bringing stuff in and someone has been tested for drugs or something. You know, usual stuff. I used to watch it all the time when I was a kid. And it's just funny watching it back, you know, just hearing all the sort of the things the excuses that they come up with. Oh, my friend packed it. Well, that's good that your friend packed it. But you don't know nothing in this bag? No, I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing about it. It's like, okay. Alright, that's it. FRP done. Thumbs up. Yay. We don't want any of the Google services. I'll just also check to see how this one's doing. This one's successfully updated, and it still hasn't come back with any bullshit. So I'd say that it's fine. Let's see if there's anything else, any other updates. I like updating things to the latest version, unless it's my phone, which is still on One UI 6.0. And we are done with this one. I think this is 4 gigs of RAM, I think. Oh, there you go. See, look, updates. Nice. Settings. 32 gigs. About... It is 3 gigs of storage. Snapdragon 450, 32 gigs of storage. Not bad at all. So that's done. That's 2 tablets done. That's fairly easy. We'll come back to the this one anyway. I'm gonna have to look to see if I have another one. I'm pretty sure I've got a screen. Shh, buddy. Shh. I'm pretty sure I've got a screen for one. What do you think we should do next? Smartphones or classic phones? I feel we should do classic. Let's do classic. I've also just realized I have an HTC that I need to pull the screen off. I forgot about that. So we might have to do that too. If I can find it. Yep, found it. That was easy. Yeah, this HTC, part of the smartphone thing. So what we're gonna need is a battery charger doohickey thing. I do need this Nokia battery working, so I need to charge this up a little bit so I can show you all this thing. So we'll come back to that. So I need a Nokia battery for this. This is a little, look at the little tiny battery, it's cute. So we'll charge him up. He's a little swollen, but he should charge. Okay, that's not going to charge in there, it's going to charge in here instead. Does this take a BL5C? It does. Good. Alright. Well, we can use that to test it. This is a 2690. I'm going to check to see if I've got a 2690. I do have this already in my collection. I already have one of these. I've called it the Panda phone, which I mean, I'll agree with that. It is a Panda phone. So let's stick that in there and switch this on. How does this charge? Pin. Ah, that's loud. It's a loud spurker. Oh god, I remember that. Oh, it's doing the theme. S40 themes. What games we got? Applications, games, Big Snake, Club Pinball, Demo Super World, EA Games, Mikey's World, Snake 3, Sudoku. Yeah, okay, it's got a decent amount. Any music? Okay, well that works, so I don't have to do much there. There's no data on there, so well, there is data, but I'll clear that later. This Alcatel, so I tried to charge this, but it just kept on saying the battery was just going like 0, 0. It's doing something. I wonder if this runs Android. I don't think it does, but we'll see. This Samsung battery is swelling. Don't know if you can tell. Can you see that? Oof. That is not good. I just want to play with it quickly and then we'll just switch it off. This should have a BP4L in it. If I'm not mistaken, should be BP4L. Well, it doesn't have one in there, but I can give you a BP. Oh, it's not a BP4L. Well, okay then. But if you do have a battery that does have the 3 little contact doohickeys on it, which something like that would work, but gotta just find another one, then it should work. Should just straight up. Well, I say that, I don't have any kicking around here anyways. Alright. I'm slightly concerned about this Samsung battery. It's getting worse. Look at it. Look at this. Look at that. Oh boy. Ouch. Don't think I can buy a replacement one for that. Charge up that. The Motorola. I have to work out a battery for this. So it is a Motorola. I have no idea. What are you? It is a VE538, which I'm pretty sure I have one. I do have one. I think this has a cracked LCD. Not sure. It's rough though. It's in my Motorola tub. That's going to be painful to get to. It's a BT50. Okay. I will have to look in my batteries to see if I've got one for that. I should have one. I mean, there's this LG one that's just kicking around here. Does this fit? No. It was worth a shot though. Yeah, I'll go out there and grab a BT50. I'm pretty sure I've got a BT50 or BT60 out in my tub. Oh my god! Look, it's getting worse. Look at this. Look. All right, let's call it here. Let's just. Oh, spicy pillow. Let's see if spicy pillow actually works. Nah. Of course. Now you just gotta hold the power for 6 minutes? Nah. That is not happening. I just want to show you the touch things though. Okay. Let me go out to my batteries. I'm going to try and find another one of these, if I can. It's so small, and it's just swollen. Look at this. There you go. Can you tell how swollen it is? Okay. And a BT50. I'll be back. That's what the Terminator said. I found batteries. I have batteries. All right. Let's battery time. We are charging that now. I need to put a weight. I need my weight. Here. Let's try the Alcatel. I think that's ample time for it. Let's see if it's a generic thing or if it runs Android. I'm pretty sure it's just a generic thing. There we go. Oh, that's what it was doing. And then it switches off. But we'll see if it actually... Oh. Okay. Can you see it? Sorry. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's not Android. Oh boy. That's not Android at all. Let's just hear one of the tones. Okay. Does it have a screen on the front? Oh, it does? It's nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. Wow. What games do we got? Java! Oh, yes! Java! It's got ebook reader too. Oh, I'd love to use this in Australia. Too bad that 2G is dead, and 3G is dead, and 4G is dead, and basically all other networks are dead. Okay, well that works. So I don't need to do anything with that. Does it have a micro SD card slot? Yeah, it does, right there. So that works, which is good. All right. Hopefully it doesn't have any alarm on it, so then it doesn't wake me up in the middle of the night. Several times that's happened before. I've charged up phones, and then all of a sudden they start yelling at me, and it's like, just leave me alone. I just realized I needed a battery for this. I think I might have one though. Now, I've got BT60 and BT50 for this Motorola. So let's see which one fits BT50. Let's see how this Lenovo's doing. Do we have any other... Oh yeah, we have another update. Oh no, I think that's the update that I had beforehand, but that's okay. Yeah, I should have looked for a Nokia battery out there, but it's okay. I just want to see if it works. If not, I can just rummage through the Nokia tub. Actually, I'm going to do that. Beautiful, fits fine. Let's see if it works. No. Is it the button? Is it the button? He asks. I'm going to try it on my shitty phone that I have it in. There is a chance that it's not charging. But I just really want to test the Samsung, the Moto. I'll quickly show you this too. The radio with this little lanyard. I'll probably take that off. The E75, just to test that. And see if I can use the D-pad, even though we don't have one. It'll work. I just got an email. Your phone is not supported on the Optus mobile network. You need a compatible phone to use your service. OnePlus 5. You immediately need to get a compatible device to use your service. To keep you safe, devices must support 000 in the event of emergency. This is required for all devices sold in Australia, older 3G handsets, as well as some newer 4G, 5G handsets that have been purchased overseas or from a retailer selling imported devices do not meet these standards. That's so bullshit. Ridiculously stupid. So I'm pretty sure OnePlus 5 has VoLTE. Let me check. Oh yeah, so the OnePlus 5 has VoLTE hidden, but it will work if you, yeah, okay. Should we do this? I think we'll do this, because I'd really like to get Cheeseburger working. Good old Cheeseburger. Alright, so this is working again. It's still working. Let's see if there's any other updates. I don't mind. Let's go for all the updates. Oh, well, there you go. Another one. Another update. What is going on? I think maybe while we're charging the batteries, maybe you should do the OnePlus. So here is the OnePlus. We're going to download the files, and I'm going to get my Vodafone SIM card out of my iPhone 12 mini. Small fella. Put SIM 1 in here and see if it comes up. I've got the VoLTE tools downloaded. Install the Qualcomm driver on your PC, which I do have. Yes. Now I copy these onto the install storage. It's just some APK files. Done. Downloads. There they are. So we'll do OnePlus Engineer mode. Continue. Install. Done. And OnePlus log kit. Whatever this is. Done. Okay. Then we go phone and do start hash 800 hash. Complete option using engineer mode just once. Select OnePlus log kit. Scroll down and select function switch. Tick the VoLTE switch. Then cancel. And tick the VO Wi-Fi switch. And then reboot. Okay, this is fairly easy. So I assume we go to Wi-Fi, SIM and network. Yep, there it is there. Toggle that on, calling preference, and select Wi-Fi preferred. Now I go back to the OnePlus directory, go to VLT MBNs, copy the single file MC something or other into EFS modded. Done. Now I've opened up a command prompt. Now I'm going to do star hash 801 hash. Engineer mode just once. Select RNS direct switch on. Although I can't show you what's going on, it should be working. I'm just copying pasting stuff into command prompt and it should be just working. And now I should have VLTE there. So now we'll restart. So let's see if this worked. Maybe I'll do this and it might pop up with it. I'm just going to give it a quick call. No, it didn't work. Okay, I have to do that again. I did all the network carriers, but because I've got Vodafone in this, that's probably why. But we'll see. Because I did like Telstra, I did Optus, and I did all of them, so we'll see if that comes up now. So I just got to do this again. I have to download an older one for some reason. But this should work. There it is. There it is. Beautiful, look at that. There we go. We got VLT now. So now this should be good now. So let me just make a call to it. Beautiful. So basically, people are going to find out ways to do this with phones. I think it's just stupid what Australia's doing. Like, huh, good luck. You can't do that now. You can't use your phone to do anything. It's pathetic. So I'm going to use Telstra and see if this works. People have said they only have to flash one file. So we'll just see if this works with Telstra. Then I'll move on. Maybe our Telstra SIM's dead. Potentially. I think Optus is just weird. It says no service, but it should be working. It doesn't matter. It's worked, so. I have a OnePlus 7 as well that's kicking around that I'll need to do that too as well. Alright, well, now that I've stuffed around with that for a while, we're going to now test the Samsung and see if this works. Don't see why I wouldn't. We're going to need probably a Vodafone SIM. It's probably Telstra, isn't it? Yeah, Telstra. It should work, though. At least this battery's not swelling, which is good. Does it work, though? Oh. Well, that's a bummer. Has this been water damage, perhaps? Battery is working, but phone no worky. Why? Should we investigate a little bit more, perhaps? Let's leave this Samsung. We'll just leave that to the side for a little bit, all right? Let's come back to the Motorola, which has been slightly a little hot. Yeah, a little hot. All right, let's see if this boots. Ah, yes, it does. Haha. Cool. It's going to need a SIM card. Stick any old SIM card into it, doesn't matter. Test the E75 next. I'll show you what the FXD thing does. That sucks that I had to do the thing with the OnePlus. Oh, there you go. That didn't work. I'm installing another update for the tablet. We have to work out what network this is on. Oh yeah, I've just realized I was looking for the model number of this. It's right there. Whoopsies. I wasn't paying attention. This is likely going to be on Optus. Knowing this type of phone, it's going to be on Optus most likely. But I'll see what happens. It's not on Telstra. It's on Vodafone, isn't it? No, Telstra. Optus. Okay, if it's not Optus, then it's Virgin. If it's not Virgin, then I don't know what it is then. Because I've tried Telstra, I've tried Optus, I've tried Vodafone, and nothing works. So let's just see if Virgin works. I don't think it will. Nope. Huh. Oh, it's 3. Of course it's 3. I should have worked that out actually because of the dual camera support. That would have made sense. Oops, my bad. That doesn't matter. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Offline mode. Does this run like some sort of version of Linux or something? Or I feel like it does. Games. Tetris. Settings. I think it is. Let's see if we can test the front camera. Okay, that's rear camera. Oh, sweet front camera. Nice. Okay, that works. That's sweet. I've just got to make sure that I remember it's 3 branded. Now, it's a matter of, do I put that battery back in there when it's a little bit swollen? Maybe not. I probably should also be giving these a bit of a clean as well, so I might do that. I don't think it's too filthy, but we're going to find that out very soon on this episode of SMOOREZ Does More Job Lots and then doesn't edit it for 6 years. There we go. Nice. All right, cool. We're getting there. All right, let's try this E75. Come on, buddy. Oh, no. Oh, because there's 2 buttons there. I forgot. See, there's 2 buttons. It's not 1 button, it's 2 buttons. So you gotta, yep. Some LCD damage, not a problem. I just want to see if that works. I don't remember if it's this model that has the touchpad thing, but we'll see. But yeah, you can see there's a bit of a spot in there. There we go. So let's go into this mode. Yep, there we go. Yeah, the D-pad still works. Just kind of needs a little help. needs a little bit of help. No, go back. Oh man, I forgot how terrible Symbian is. No, it's not terrible, but I mean like how slow it is. So let's try and use a D-pad. There we go. You gotta really sort of be careful where you are. It can be used, you know, it can be used. But it works, which I'm very happy with. So that's good. I'll give it a quick clean. Yeah, I got it just, you know, because it was red, and I don't have a red E75. Even though it's missing all the doors and stuff, that doesn't matter. I have one, which is important, isn't it? It also has a headphone jack too, which is awesome. Good old headphone jack. Coming back to the tablet. Oh, we've got Opera installed on here for some reason. Don't know why, but got it. Let's see if there's another system update. Well, it's just patches, but we'll see. I think there'll be another one, most likely, just as a guess. Oh, no, that's it. That's it. It's up to date. Still don't know how. Yep, okay. Don't explain, SMOOREZ. Just agree with it. Alrighty, cool. I will. Now I'm going to look up how to disassemble this. Let's come back to this Samsung. I've got 2 Nokia batteries charging at the moment, but I'm just wondering why this doesn't work. And I have a slight feeling it's going to be the flex cable or the motherboard has got some damage. There was 2 actually at e-waste, and I'm like, I'm going to go with this one. The other one was slightly bulging, like the actual sliding mechanism was stuffed. So, I mean, it still feels fairly responsive. It's just the keypad is melting. No, the keypad's not melting. It's the rubber that's melting. See? Melting. Let's investigate. I reckon there'll be some sort of motherboard damage. Maybe it's just some water damage. Maybe it's the buttons. Maybe it's the flex cable. Alright, so if you see this, I have a guitar pick. This is obtained from Japan. I seen it on the ground and I took it. I don't know who it belonged to, but I'm sorry that I kind of pinched it. No, it was just like on the side of the ground, and I'm like, oh, that could prove to be useful. Sadly, I found it like close to when I was finishing at Japan. So, all right, let's see what we got here. Looks fine, all fine and dandy at this point in time. Oh my god, it works. It works. Okay. What? How? I don't know. Don't ask questions, SMOOREZ. Because if you ask questions, it's only going to lead to many questions and then more questions. And this thing is melting, by the way. I don't know what is melting specifically, but it's something that's melting. So we must find the source of the melting. Oh, there, I found it. Look at this. Because look, I do that and it's, yeah. So I wonder why I wasn't switching on when I first tried it then. Why? This is very weird, isn't it? So let's put this back together then. You know what? I probably should have put the back cover on. SMOOREZ think. Oh, all this sticky goo is horrible. Pro tip, if you don't have any cuts on your hands, and you don't have any baby wipes, just get yourself a paper towel, okay? Dump some methylated spirits onto it. Get it all over yourself. And look at this. Your hands will be like pretty messy for the next couple of days though, but it's easier than getting up and washing your hands. Fun fact of the day. Don't do that, please. Alright, so let's see. Because look, this battery's for a U800, so I don't have a U900. This is a U900 Soul. Well, we're going to see how much soul this has. Alright, and then we'll just put this back there. But this is going to be so stupid if it works, but watch this. Okay. I thought it might have been the battery not going into place properly. Have you ever seen this before? I have never... What the hell? Do you reckon it could be the screws? That's so weird. At least it's not like the S10 5G that I had. That was confusing. I want to use the... I think it's a screen. Come on, we gotta get it working. Come on. Maybe the battery contacts give him a little bit of a How? That makes sense, doesn't it? Alright, let's see if I'm stupid. Let's see if SMOOREZ is stupid. The answer to that is yes. But you didn't need to answer that. I'm the one that can answer that for you. Alright, so let's put that there. And lose the screw. Take that out. Use my pick of destiny. Well, I haven't watched that movie in a while. Oh, but the SIM card doesn't help. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna laugh my ass off if it just powers up casually, you know? Okay, SMOOREZ is confused. I did take out that flex ribbon, so let's see. Oh god, it's still leaking. It's leaking. Why doesn't it work? You seen it power on, right? You did. You seen it power on. It powered on. Alright, let's plug the flex cable back into place then. For some reason, I don't know what that is, but... Oh god, where is it coming from? There is something where it is leaking. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. It's leaking from somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Hopefully it doesn't leak now. I know I'm saying leak, but I'm trying to think of another word to use. The plastic's melting and going everywhere, okay? That's probably about as good as I can get for that one, alright? Why? Maybe the battery contacts are just... Maybe the button's iffy. There we go, the button's iffy, isn't it? Oh my god, it's a second screen! Oh my god! It's a second screen! No way! Bro, what the... Okay. I don't know how, but it works now. Okay, so hang on. I don't know how that works, but alright, sure. Let's just agree with it. Let's test this. Oh my god, I can't believe that's a second screen. I didn't even think of that. I knew that they had capacitive ones, but not a screen. A screen. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, how cool is that? Oh, you can even change the colors. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the battery's dying. Okay. Okay, I know. Oh my god, how cool is that? It died. Okay, it's dead now. Oh, how cool is that, man? Look at this, though. I'm gonna wash my hands real quickly. Actually, no, that's not a good idea because it's still filthy. Now, I'm gonna put it back together and hopefully it still works. I reckon the buttons maybe just iffy somehow. I don't know. Does anyone have a reasonable explanation for that? Because I don't. We're also not even done with the with smartphones yet. We're not even there yet, but we're almost there. We're getting there. We're getting closer. I'll put the Telstra SIM in. Maybe I've got to just be soft with the button, perhaps. So do this. Press the button. See? Why? Flip it up, down. Take it out. Put it in. What the hell, man? Okay, sure, just agree with it, s'mores. Okie dokie. Yep. I am very satisfied that that works. I didn't think it would work, and it works. Bit iffy, but the fact that it's got a secondary screen that's working, you know, with that's just unheard of. I mean, well, you've heard of it now. I don't know if I should leave the battery in there. I might leave the battery in there. Just for funsies. Let's just power it on. Yeah, okay. I give up. Seriously, 2 screens? I mean, you know, flip phones had 2 screens and stuff, but this is 2 screens. Yeah, no, okay. That's cool, man. That's really cool. Now, I'm going to show you all this FXD phone. Oh, there's a micro SD card in here. So, this is the Sigmatel, which I believe I've heard of before, but look at the boot up. Man, look at this thing. Oh, that's already booted up. Look at the display. Look at that refresh rate. Well, it's like a CSTN display. Fun and games, puzzle and panda. File manager, memory card, open. Is there anything on here? No photos. Any videos? Sometimes they put videos on here. No videos. Any music? No music either. That's sad. This is a cool little phone. Would be nice to review as just a, you know, cheapy thing. I'd like to just do just a whole bunch of feature phone reviews. Let me just see tone setup. Let's see if our friend MediaTek Funeral Services is here. God, that's familiar. I don't know what that is. Well, yeah, it works. It's just a cheapy phone. It's by Shanfeng. There's no IMEI sticker, no nothing. It's just a cheapy phone, so would like to review that one day. It'd be kind of just fun to just review a cheapy thing like this and go from there. Well, we're almost done with the dumb phones, pretty much. I just have this to test, even though I've tested it, but I haven't like played around with it properly. So we'll play around with it, and then we'll do smartphones. Because yeah, I've done everything else, and we grab a generic BL5C, 1500 milliamp hours. Wait, BL5C is not 1500 milliamp hours. Yeah, no, it's not. This is just janky generic stuff. So if we chuck that in there, it should power up on. There we go, see? It's an armor. See? It works. Now, we got to put a memory card in it. I don't know what any of these buttons do or mean. There we go. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I'm going to Google Translate these buttons. Accordingly, these should be the volume buttons. No. Oh my god. I might cut this bit out, but holy mother of God. Holy moly. That is probably the best I've heard BFG division in a while. That was really good. Well, it works as an FM radio. We know that. It works as a music player. That's about it, though. Damn, it works well. That's good. That's something I'd review, actually. Apart from it falling over. That's definitely something I'd consider reviewing. Because that's really awesome. So that's probably like the best device. No, it's not. Let's come to smartphones. I probably won't be able to do all of them tonight, but I'll probably want to do the Konka, the Bauhn, the LG I don't need to do anything with. The Alcatel I don't need to really do anything with either. This, I don't think you need to see me seal it back down, so done. So we have some FRP bypasses to do. Let's start with this, which I believe if I hold volume up, I should get to recovery, which will tell me what this is. So it's 8.1. All right. So this is where we're at. I have a feeling if I go to emergency call and then do emergency information, I should be able to do some sort of a thing there to get it to go to screen lock. So I think perhaps we should do that. Actually, there is a SIM card already in here. So we'll add a contact, which there should be some contacts on here. Oh, there we go. There we go. We've got some contacts. So we'll just do. Okay. Okay, that should work. All right, so I'm going to hotspot it again. I was going to say in before it's not even Google locked, but it's definitely Google locked. This is off the top of my head, by the way. So you go emergency information, do that one. Oh, no, so do the little pen, tap on the icon, go to messaging, then go at the top here and go help and feedback. Put your Wi-Fi back on, wait for Wi-Fi to kick back in, help and feedback. All right. Then you want to use Morse code. Oh, okay. Okay, what you can do, if this doesn't work, do this. There you go. And then you should be able to open this up. Oh, let's try TalkBack then. Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh. Switch access settings. I forgot switch access is one of them. Where is the thing? No. I think I found it. There it is. Once again, I feel horrible using these videos, but I don't think it's going to work. It'll go, no, you need to update. Oh, no, because it's YouTube Go. Damn it. Pin lock time. I tend to forget that the pin lock method is a very helpful method. So there's a Vodafone SIM already in here, but we'll want a pin lock SIM. Unless it's really slow, but it's not picking up my pin lock SIM. Okay. So if we do... Okay, that shouldn't... No, it might be just super slow. All right, I'll restart it then. The goal here is to get the pin lock SIM, let it come up, do the pin lock, and then lock it quickly, and then I should be able to get into settings and stuff. Maybe. So what we do is do 0000, lock. Oh, okay, that's patched too. All right then. That's no good. All right, I'm going to put my Telstra SIM into this, if I can put it the right way. At the moment, I really like Reese's Pieces. They're really amazing. I don't know why. They just taste really good. No one likes them, except for me. What do you do? Yeah. Oh, VoLTE, it still works. All right, I'm going to go back to emergency information. I'm going to edit. I'm going to add a contact. I'm going to add just any contact and do this. I'm going to go to messaging. I'm going to call them. And there's nothing that I can do there. Okay. What's people and options? Notifications? Ah. I'm just pressing everything at the moment. I don't want to look it up. No. Okay. Wow, what could I possibly do here? All right, I'm going to look up a bypass. I didn't want to have to look up a bypass, but I just want to see how they do it. So you got to go to delete. Okay, that's not there. That's not helpful. Wait. Clear help history. Control your Android device. Why is it not available on YouTube Go? That's not fair. Oh, no way. I didn't even think of this. Go to emergency call, emergency information. All right. Go to the top here. Tap and hold on this. Go at the top here. Go share. Hold on Gmail. App info. Yeah, oops. I forgot about this one. Then you want to do other, manual setup, exchange, then you do client certificate, okie dokie, then you do pattern, and do no, and you do this, and then this should work. And that's it. Yep, that'll work. Completely forgot that that works. I was gonna say that might be a little bit of an issue there, but no, it's fine. It's all right. It's all good. Now it'll come up with verify pattern and just FRP. Nice. Let's actually put my micro SD card in here because I want to see the specs of this thing. I don't think it's anything too spectacular, but it would be good to just check to see what is exactly running in this. So I'll take that out, put micro SD card in, let that do its thing. There we go. File Explorer, allow, just crashed, pin, come on, pattern, there you go, buddy. Alright, cool. File, oh, it didn't work. Of course it didn't work. It needs to be powered off. Restart. So every time you want to do something in this phone, you have to restart it. That's okay. File, SD card. It's Android Go. Go give it some time. That 1 gig of RAM is really, powerful. It's going to be Unisoc or MediaTek. Let's see. Oh, look, it's an East Aeon SP9 MT6739. 720p display at 59.9 Hertz, 1 gig RAM, 16 gigs of storage, 8 megapixel, 5 megapixel, 2500 milliamp hour battery, and that's about it on this thing. So that's pretty cool. But that's done. I am gonna take off the default screen protector because it's scratched up and filthy and I don't like it. So off we go. Oh, half the glue stayed on there. This is kind of fun. If you ever get... Oh, no, never mind. Oh, wait, no. It's kind of satisfying. So if you ever get a screen protector that doesn't come off in one piece, you can use it to kind of... Okay, it's not that fun, but you kind of just, do this, and it's like a, I don't know, this is just satisfying to me. If you don't think it's satisfying, that's okay. You don't have to be on the same level as I am. I think it's stupidly fun. There we go. See, now that was satisfying, was it not? That was not satisfying at all, was it? This could potentially be a review device, but maybe, I'm not too sure. People like the other Konka review. Sad that this doesn't actually say, it is Konka. Also, I just realized that there was a number on the back of there. There kind of is still a number, and since I've been playing Silent Hill 2, I'm kind of seeing like scribbled numbers in certain places, and it's like, oh, that's the code for something. Oh, okay, no worries. I actually also do have another one of these devices in my suitcase, but it doesn't work. It's a black variant. So I wonder if I could do some part swapping with them. Not today. But I'm just saying that I could potentially do that. Good to go. Konka. It is Konka, not Nokia. Konka. What do we do next? I think we got another FRP to do. I think we're gonna need a SIM card and a actually, we'll just boot it up. So I'm gonna have to factory reset this again. There is a little method that you have to do, and it needs to be factory reset in order to do it. Pretty sure it's volume down and power. Let's see if I'm right. Yes. 7.1.1. We'll wipe it. Yep. Go. Alright. Now, I need a battery. So, I want to go to this Bauhn phone. Oops, something fell. Yeah, I want to put this Bauhn, this battery in the Bauhn. It's Bauhn again. Alright, so let's see. Oh, no, it doesn't fit. Oh, dang it. Try and power this on with a Nokia battery. That'd be a no. I'd say that'd be negative and that'd be positive. That's what it would be. I don't think I'm going to be able to test this. I have batteries, but I don't have anything laying around that would be immediate to be testing that. I have an idea. It's a very tedious idea, but I'm going to just quickly do it. Buttons fell out, but that's okay. No, that's... Alright. So now, if I put the Nokia battery in this way, I've got that in there like this, and then if I come to the button here, no. I think I'm going to give up on this one. It's not worth it. So back to the Motorola. Plus the fact that this doesn't have micro USB as well, I'm going to say I'm going to put it in the suitcase. I've had several Bauhn smartphones over the years, but I haven't done much with them because they're useless, to be fairly honest. At least I can contact support and say, hey, my Bauhn smartphone no worky on any network now. Why is that? Because you have to buy a new phone because it no worky now or something, I don't know. So let's come back to Motorola land. We're going to follow a guide. We're going to do exactly what he does. Now, I'm going to connect to my Wi-Fi, but I'm not going to leave it on for too long because if we do that, then it could cause some issues. I know how to get into settings. It's kind of easy.
Talkback on. Talkback is a screen reader. Talkback. Talkback tutorial. Alert global context menu. Talkback setting. Oh, talkback suspended.
Oh, and then you do that and you're in settings home. So how easy that is? Okay, but then the rest of it, this is the difficult part. So now what you want to do is go to Google app, then go notifications, then go to the settings, then go feed, then go no thank you, and then go CHROME, and it doesn't work. There is one that you could do, and that's maps. I believe you can do maps. Notifications, do this. This could potentially work. We're in Chrome. Okay. No worries. Android 7.1.1 requires you to disable a bunch of stuff. So I'm going to go to whatever site this guy's going to. So I need FRP VN-ROM. Nope. Just wait. It's loading. Aha, a bunch of ads. That's good. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, look at all these ads. It's, oh, kill me. Kill me. What the hell, man? Close. Close. Oh, God. Oh, did you see that at the top there? Oh, my... Ah. Okay. Now we want a quick shortcut maker. Oh, my God. This is not happening. I should have just went on to add ROM. I'm going on to add ROM. At least they don't have a ton of ads. Look, this is stupid.
Update your cleaner for Android now, or your Motorola Moto G Play might slow down and the battery might be drained faster.
That's good. Oh my god. Fine, update now. Nope. Nope. Okay, I've bricked it. Okay.
Talkback resumed. Global content. Talkback settings. Showing items 1 to 8 of 34. Showing items 27 to 34 of 34. Back button. Chrome. Update recommended. Chrome. More options.
There we go.
Showing items. Chrome.
It's okay, we
Edit
got
box, search or type URL. Okay. Talkback
it.
suspended.
Ugh. In future, don't go to that site. That was horrific. Go to AdROM. AdROM is much easier, and I don't believe they have any ads. If they do have ads, it's really like it just pops up once and then goes away. So done, easy. Now we're going to go to settings and we're going to device active administrator. Yes. Now we're going to go to apps and we're going to Google account manager. We're going to force stop it and disable it. And then we're going to Google Play Services, which is right there. And we're going to force stop it and disable it. Yes. And now I guess we want to go into files, I'm assuming. And then we want to install the 2 FRP files that I downloaded. Oh, for God's sakes. Well, at least I can just do this now. And go to downloads and do V and ROM. Next. Yes. Should have just done that earlier. The video I'm also watching, the guy has like duct tape around the phone, which is, it's fine. Of course. Alright, now you open up Quick Shortcut Maker and you install this. And I have a feeling we're going to go to the Motorola Home Launcher. And then we're going to add a Gmail and then enable the apps and it should be fine. Let's see if I'm correct. I've done enough of these bypasses where I should know what I'm doing, but I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, now I'm opening up the Google Play Store. What? Why would I do that for? Oh, I guess to log me in. Okie dokie. God, that was bulletproof. That was really good. I have logged into my account. Now we go back into settings, go to apps, show system, disabled, and then we're going to enable. And we're going to enable. And I assume we're going to put the security back on as well. Should do that. He didn't do that, but I'm going to just restart and hopefully it's fine. There we go. And we're done. Yay! Now I got to get rid of Google accounts and stuff. Okay. Awesome. So that's done. So I'm getting really tired. I think I'm going to leave these two for tomorrow. So let's try this clone. Because the power button no worky. Well, at least I've done like 4 FRP bypasses in this one.
Hello, Moto.
Oh, a decent amount, you know. What am I going to do with these devices, you say? I have no idea, considering they don't work in Australia land anymore. Oh, yeah, did you know that you can't send batteries through Australia Post anymore? Internationally. You have to go with a courier, which is expensive, and that's not fair. But, hey, it's what they're doing now. Dare I say it. Came back from Japan with a number of batteries, and that was okay. That was fine, because that doesn't matter. But when it comes to anything else, oh no. No batteries. Battery illegal. Bad. The evil. Yeah. Oh, hello. I didn't expect that to happen. Okie dokie. The screen just came off like a, yeah, okay. It just unglued itself from the frame. Oop. Ah, there we go. Wow, that was unexpected. Oh, I just killed the vibration motor. Doesn't matter. Okay, button fell out. This looks slightly complicated. Yeah, the vibration motor kind of just yeeted itself out of existence. That doesn't matter. Alright, so we're gonna grab... Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, yeah, it does work. Hang on, watch. See? Flashes. Okay, so the battery probably just needs to be charged a little bit. And yeah, I'll do the HTC and the other one tomorrow, I think. Because I'm just getting slightly tired, you know. Been doing this for 4.5 hours. Me doing joblots. But this is a smaller one though. It's not like it's 24 hours of footage that I have to go through. Past S'MOOREZ learned his lesson. Alright, Motorola's done. Does this have VoLTE? It's time to check. Yeah, this only has 1 gig of RAM too, which means that it's pretty much useless, but let's see if it's got VoLTE. Oh, can you also believe that Halloween's been and gone? And that the next day I go to the shops and, well, all the Halloween stuff's now 50% off, which is fantastic. But all of the Christmas stuff's up. And it's like, what? We just got over Halloween. Which I actually went to a another suburb the other day on Halloween, actually, which was yesterday. I noticed that people were trick-or-treating, and I'm like, oh, wow, this is weird. This is so weird. This just doesn't happen. But see, emergency calls only. Oh no. Oh, could this be even 4G? It should be. Did you also notice that I draw on my SIM cards just to let me know that they work? XT1604. It's got a Snapdragon 410. Oh, it's got it. It does have it. I'll try Vodafone and see if that works. I don't think this will work. It says it's got 4G, but I think it's a it doesn't have VLTE, which means useless. Which, once again, it is a bit unfortunate because someone could have used this as a basic phone just to make phone calls. But no, they're no working now because Australia don't like that. Unless somehow by magic that Vodafone works. I think Vodafone worked. Yeah. Why does Vodafone work? Yeah, there it is. 4G. Should we call it? Let's call it. I don't think it'll work. I'll see if it's got VoLTE. I don't think it'll work, but let's just see. Nope. That's a dead one. Unfortunately. That is no good. Oh well. I mean, it can go in my suitcase for parts. I really have to get rid of phones now. Phones that are like this, that just, you know, probably sell them to overseas folks or something like that. Because we just can't use them now. Let's just finish off with this Samsung, and then I'm going to call it for the night. Oops, that's right, the LCD just comes off whenever it wants to. Is that an unused flex connector just there? Yeah, it is. Okie dokie. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Hey, it works. Nice. Well, just hold your horses. Wonder where the button went to. Did it die? What the fuck is this? Yep, okay. Yes, buddy. Oh god, I have to dump the system files from this one then, don't I? Oh, is it ready to start or is it still? Nope, okay. Do we just leave it while it boots? I'll just put that out. There we go. Oh, I probably should clean the Motorola as well, because it's a little filthy. Alright, let's just go okay to that. Oh, the touchscreen doesn't work. Oh no, wait. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, no, that no work here, I don't think. I'll just do that. Okay. Oh, there you go, the buttons work now. Did it open up phone? I just want to try the star hash. Ah, here we go. Man, it's just super slow. That's broken beyond repair. I mean, it still works, but it's very debatable as to how good it actually works. Yeah, okay. So I think we'll just put that back down in place. There we go. And I'll just put all the screws back in. And look, it can go into my collection of clone devices, which is, you know, that's fine. I've done everything that I needed to do, except the A5 2017 and the HTC. Got to rip the screen off and put it onto another one. I want to build a custom HTC, but I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed now. I hope you've enjoyed seeing this so far. This has been kind of fun. And maybe if I'm feeling it, I might do the iBook. G4 and do some part swapping. See if we can do anything with that. And maybe the Panasonic laptops from Japan. But I'll see how I go. All right. Until the next time I see you all, just take care of yourselves, be good people, and I might see you soon, hopefully. Hello, welcome back. Hi, it's the next day. I just enabled VoLTE on my OnePlus 7, which I didn't think was possible, but we'll just check to see if it does do it. Yay, I can use the phone. Nice. Welcome back to part 2. Well, not that you'd know that part 2 is happening at the moment, but part 2 is happening at the moment, which is fun. I had a sleep, which I feel really good with. Yeah, sleep was good. So now we are gonna continue doing some stuff. It's gonna involve a heat gun, but I will cut the heat gun noise out because you shouldn't hear heat gun noise. Heat gun noise is annoying anyways. What I have to do today is mainly these, but if I have time I can do the iBook G4, do some part swapping, and I'll show you the Fujitsus, but we'll see how we go. So in front of me I have two A5 2017s, not that you can see, but there you go, two A5 2017s. One that I got from eWaste that doesn't do anything, and one that works, but the front is cracked and the back is cracked. So we need to take you apart to test that. Now I have this HTC 10. It's red. Screen works on it, but the touch is broken. This screen works, presumably. I haven't tested it. So let's do some testing first, some preliminary testing. So if I plug this in, we'll see if that comes up with anything. I'm pretty sure this doesn't come up with anything. It just doesn't do anything. I had a look when I did buy this to see if there was any OLED damage, and I couldn't see any OLED damage, and I'll show you. Do you see any OLED damage? I mean, I'll take a look myself, and I don't see anything. So without that doing anything, let's get our little power bank, put you in there and see if you get a charge. No, look at that. Oh, well, no, you can't see it. There you go. 0 watts. And let me just try an actual device. I'll try my actual one. Oh, no. Oh, maybe these don't like Type-C to Type-C. Some devices don't like Type-C to Type-C. So I'll try this one. This doesn't work either. What? Did these have wireless charging? This did work though. Hang on. Hold up a second. I remember this working. That's why I've kept it. Why doesn't it not? Alright, sure. Well, there's no power going to it. I remember these things having wireless charging. No, they don't have wireless charging. I am confused. It's not that hard to confuse me all the time. But the fact of the matter is, why doesn't this charge? This should be charging. Shoddy USB port, perhaps? I know it's one motherboard inside of these, so yeah, good luck with that. What about flipping the USB? Nope. Let me try another device real quickly. I'm going to try this HTC actually, just see if it gets anything. That gets something. Oh, then it dies. Did you see that? So now it's dead. Now if I did this with this one, this should just consistently do that. And there we go. So that works. You know what? I have more of these. Oh yeah, I'll stop charging that now. So I do actually have one in my parts suitcase. I'm going to go find this other A5 2017, grab that out, and if that powers on, help me. Hi, I'm back. I just had to get the Konka out because the black Konka looks better. I wonder if it will work if I put the battery in there. Here is the A5 2017, the other one. Let's see if you work. Oh, really? Really? Why they're all just dead? Do the eMMCs fail or something like that on them? What the hell's wrong with them? Let's just take them apart and just see if it does anything. Ripley's got the zoomies. What is going on here? See, this one worked. This one originally worked. A bit of a story with the A5 2017. It's one of the most unreliable devices. My mum had one, and one day it just didn't boot up anymore. That was it. I took it to Samsung and they said, oh yep, you know, that's a problem, and they repaired it. Well, they replaced it. She lost like a bunch of photos and stuff. So I don't know what the deal with these are. But that means we're going to break into a bunch of them. So that is for this one. I'm going to try and not use heat for... Also, wait. There is water damage. That looks like water damage in here. Are these waterproof? I don't think they had an IP rating. Only one way to find out. I'm pretty sure they didn't have an IP rating. If they did, it would be very terrible. Exynos 7880, it did not have... Oh, yeah, no, it was IP68. Well, I'm sorry about that. But that could be why that's not working. But it did work, though. Why do you... Why? What? Why? How? Okay. I'm going to have to mark these because I'm already losing track. So I'm going to call this one A. I'll do A there, okay? Don't ask about my methods. It's it's mayhem, but it's fine. So this one, now the glass is really cracked on this. So let's just use brute force. I can't be bothered using heat. Probably should though. Because you do not want to end up with glass in your eyeballs. I have equipped glasses. Let's see if we can crack this open somehow. Well, like, I'm in, so, you know, it's pretty good. It's called I'm Lazy, and this back cover is already broken anyways, and I'm only in, like, half of it. See? Gentle persuasion. I would usually say don't do this, but it's just easier than having than doing everything else. If I can take a device apart without using heat, I'll do it. However, there are some exceptions. If I want to keep a device in, you know, good condition, then obviously I'm going to try my best to keep it in good condition. This is one of these devices where I don't care. The back on the other one, yes, I'll use heat, but these I don't care about. Oh, it's sealed fairly well, and it should be because it's, well, IP whatever certified. It just sucks if this is the only one that works, and well, the back panel has the IMEI on it, but that's why we can make clear ones. See? That'll do. We're in. Good enough. Do you think we should probably throw out this one? Like the back glass, I mean. I think we potentially should. Because that's caused enough mayhem for today. So I'll just do this, grab some more masking tape. I did have an unfortunate incident not too long ago. I was doing this, as I do, taking glass off, and it got on the floor, and I stepped on it. And I wondered to myself, who the hell put glass on my floor? This idiot. It's okay though, I survived. Just did some surgery. So I'm gonna throw this out because it's not worth keeping this. Also, this battery is, oh no, it's fine. Okay, yeah, that back cover's cooked. Would you say that's cooked? I'd say that's cooked. So let's pretend we didn't see that one. All right, so we've got this. I'm gonna label this one as B, even though I kind of know what that one is, but it's no, don't worry. So the HTCs will put to one side. It will come to this other one. This is going to turn into what happened with the Samsung S10, where I was swapping parts for about 6 days. No, actually it was more than 6 days, to be fair. It was a lot longer than 6 days. So now we're going to need a heat gun placemat, and we're going to need that. Probably should take that sticker off, because that sticker's going to melt. But I don't want to take the sticker off. The sticker makes it better. For you folks out there that want to see heat gun disassemblies, I've already done it. I've done it before, but I'm just going to cut it straight out, and we'll just cut to where it's apart. We're in. Look at that. We did it. All right. Cool stuff. That was actually reasonably painless, to be honest. The waterproof seal came off in one sort of go as well. You know, not bad. But you are C. And there you go. C. Now we have to work out what we're doing from here. They're all 32 gig units as well. Let's take apart the one that, you know, should issue that works. So let's take apart this one. This one's really weird. This has 2 SIM trays. So you got one there. Oh, actually, wait, what? Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this craziness. Look at this craziness. Two trays. One for micro and one for SIM. You know, it makes sense. So let's have a look at the innards of this one first. I'm going to just put all the parts on top of that. I just looked at the weather. It's going to be 35 on November. Oh my, 6th of November. Oh my God. I'm staying inside and dying. I hope everyone's doing okay as well. And if you're listening to me talk to you, are they different screws? They appear to be different sized screws. That's weird. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all doing well. I'm okay. I'm feeling a bit better than I was yesterday. Had some bad news earlier, but I can't do much about that. But I just hope me just being a little bit more, just, you know, calmer in these ones. Instead of me yelling, well, not yelling, but being very, you know, sort of thing, is a little bit more easier on you to get to sleep. Because I don't want you to fall asleep, and all of a sudden you just hear me yelling, fuck. To be fair, I don't think that would ever happen, but, you know. I think that's all I need to take. I don't think the charging port comes off first. Okay, we're in. So we've got the loudspeaker assembly there, and all that good stuff. And the bottom loudspeaker, no, there's no bottom loudspeaker on this, and I just pulled out something there, and I don't know what that was. That's okay, I'll just pop that back in and pretend I didn't see anything. We all good with that? Cool. The loudspeaker's at the top there, which is super weird, but yeah, alright. Alright, so here is the motherboard. I'm going to take off the battery, and I wonder if there's going to be any voltage. So these are fairly easy to take apart because it's one motherboard, and it should be, you know, it's reasonable enough. So I'm going to just check to see if there's any voltage in the battery. Well, I don't know where the plus and positives are. I can't tell. So with the motherboard being all integrated into one, it's going to make it a little bit difficult to wait. Thinking it's going to be difficult. No, it's going to be easier to get things working and stuff. Does that? Yeah. The thing is though, I have to take the board out to take the battery out, which is good. That's okay. We'll do that. But I believe these phones are problematic. And you know, with the whole VoLTE, the whole Australian shut-off bullshit crap that we've done, it makes me not want to repair phones anymore. You know, because it's like, it's not, there's no point now, because it's just, you know, I don't know. It's just sad. Maybe I'm just, wait, I'm trying to think. Sentimental. There we go. I'm definitely sentimental, aren't I? So, front camera doesn't need to come out, and this should just lift out of there like so. There we go. Alright, we do have some gunk on there, but I'd say that's for the, oh look, they do have the second slot for the SIM slot. It's there. They just go unused. Okay, so that's done. Now remember, this is A. It's A. Alright, now we have to get this out. I'm glad I said, no, I didn't say anything, did I? I'm going to just use pry tool. Should come out fairly easy. I just rather the board not be in here, just in case. So if you just go along the side of the battery really carefully and just start to loosen it up. I mean, you can use alcohol. It would probably work a lot better than doing it this way. But hey, it's working, isn't it? There we go. There we go. Gentle persuasion. Was that gentle persuasion? I don't think it was it? One thing that happens with batteries, once you pull them out of devices, is they become shriveled. I'm sorry. So in order to fix this little issue, you just get a screwdriver, right, and you just so if you ever get a refurbished battery off eBay, when they say, yeah, it works perfectly fine, and it looks a little something like this, they've done that, they've flattened it. So that is that. And now we're left with a frame. And I hope I didn't kill the OLED, because I did sort of push on the OLED to get the screen off. But that's okay though. I don't think any of these are going to work in the end, but we'll see what happens. There's also a thing where they start without their batteries, I believe. There's a way to jumpstart these. Hey, I don't mind poking terminals, just see if it works. All right, so that's which one's that? This was A. Okay, well, so we'll leave A to the side here. Now we'll grab. Oh, yep, that's all there. So we'll grab this one, and we'll take this one apart, and I'll sort of do the screw management a little bit better, so I know what I'm doing. I've just realised I should label the batteries too. This one was A. I hope this is making sense to you. It's called Hectic Mayhem. We have a 2017 battery in here. Oh, evil. So this is for that one. And I guess we can take out the board in this. Battery up. Front camera can stay on there. Display, side buttons. These things, don't know what they are, but they're important somehow. And then this just comes out like so, fairly straightforward. There we go. Same thing, not really much to look at there. This one is B. I mean, it says B on it, so be careful. All right, so now I'll take off. I'll take out this battery. We'll try and we'll do something with them. See if one works. Oh Jesus, that didn't sound good. That didn't sound good either. Okay, that battery bent a little bit. Just a little bit. There is a fix. Okay. It's called just put it down your desk and just give it a, just give it a couple of, okay, that's good. All right, now we've got 2 batteries. So I know that screen's dead. So screen deady in that one. And once again, just get the old screwdriver and just factory. So we're going to use this one. All right, and we're going to use this motherboard. This was the one that worked. So now we just got to carefully put everything back into place, which shouldn't be that much of an issue, but this is a job lot where things like to go wrong very quickly. Shouldn't be using a screwdriver for this bit, but that's fine. There we go. And you just got to make sure the speaker connection doodad is not getting in the way, and you should be good. Okay, B. Mr. B. Oh yeah, the battery just falls out, that's fine. I probably should use my doohickey thing to see if I get anything. Could the USB ports just be iffy? Maybe. It's just weird how I did have one working, and now I have none working. So just cleaning out the port. It's got some yuckies in it. Some dust bunnies. I don't know why they're called dust bunnies. Guess because they look like little bunnies? That doesn't make sense at all. Also, if you don't have an air compressor, you can be the air compressor. I learnt that the hard way over many years of blowing computer dust out. Yes. Alright, so that's not getting hot at all. I'm going to take the charger out of this. I'm going to take the charger out of this. And I am going to not plug the charger into there. Samsung genuine cable, maybe? Has to do with it? Yeah, some devices just don't like the Type-C to Type-C protocol. They like Type-C to Type-A. It's just weird. I think I'm going to try it with this. Because I could be just wasting my time here. But I'm going to just try this real quick and see if I get anything. Nah. So why? This board should be working. Oh, okay. I don't know. Casually using a razor blade to lift out the battery. That's fine. Maybe it just needed the battery just to be swapped. Maybe. Just, you know. Good old stop and swap. I mean, I don't remember the battery being iffy though. I don't know. I just know the screen works in this. That's why I'm using this. Alright, let's take off the other one. Well, I'll put the other one in actually. The one I just took the dust bunnies out of. And we'll see if that works. Because that might work. Because if I remember correctly, the reason why I put this in the faulty tub, I'm like, well, the faulty suitcase. The suitcase is fun. The screen's dead on it. So I was like, yeah, well, it vibrates. So look, at the end of the day, I really just want one of these to work. Don't really care which one works. Preferably one that works. So now that I've switched motherboards, we'll see if now something happens. I'll still use this just to see if it is ports or if it's something else. I'm going to use a battery in this one. A battery. No, it's the battery. Come on, buddy. You can do it. So no, it just doesn't detect. Nothing. Slightly concerning. Have they all just died over the years? I have no idea. I guess we're going to find that out. Put that over there. This is A. So I'm going to take apart this one. Oh, the back glass is still attached to it. That's okay. See, the frame on this is good. So it's just a matter of which motherboard works. And, oh, this has a micro SD card in it. Oh, it's an 8 gig. Wow, I'll put that with the rest. This one seems to be in the best, like, it looks good. So let's see if I take all the screws out, if I can somehow get them out. All right, let's see if this one is water damaged or if it's something else. I haven't looked at the WDIs. I'm going to look at the WDIs when I take out this one. Also, the screws appear to be the same size in this one, but whereas they're bigger in that one. Maybe there's different revisions. A520F, A520F, A520F. Oh, maybe it's different revisions. I don't know. Yeah, they're the same size. It's just an illusion. Because I was going to say, Samsung screws are usually the same size. I know I'm right. The black screws are slightly different, but the silver ones are the same. So feel free to just put them all in a pile. Fear not about that. Everything will fit perfectly fine. Don't have to worry about screw stuff, which is always a bonus if you don't have to worry about screws and brackets and fun things and stuff. So look, 3 phones. I've barely made a dent in my desk space, you know? It's pretty good. Alright, let's test this one. Alrighty. So we have a 2017 battery in this one. I mean, not that that means anything to me, because it's an A5 2017. It's just that the other one's 2018. So, you know, I know what I prefer. The battery appears to be slightly swollen in this one. Metal tool, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but, you know. I have a feeling the OLED's going to be damaged in this one, but I'm slightly optimistic. So take that out, and none of the WDIs are triggered. And when I mean by WDI, I mean water damage indicator, which is just down there. So that's not triggered. And there should be another one on the motherboard somewhere. No, none. Usually there's one on the motherboard. Oh, you see, if I push down on that, it actually looks, it's actually slightly puffy. So maybe this could be the issue with it. It's just got a fucked battery. But then the other ones should, you know what I mean? We're having troubles here. Now I'm going to be super careful with this battery because the OLED is underneath it. I mean, should be fine, but still. This one also got slightly bent, but to be fair, the battery looked like it was swelling in this one, so there we go. Just got to get the old desk and just push it down and do the old screwdriver method, and look at this battery. So we'll call this one C, because I see it. Let's have a look at this port. I'm going to grab my magnifier, actually, which is just here, my little handy dandy magnifier. And I'm going to have a look inside of the port. Ooh. 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 Okay, that needs a clean. Do you see that? Here, look. I'll show you. Okay, not that you can see it, but there's crap in there. So, time to clean the crap out then. Oh, look at this. Yeah, there's dust in here. I wish I could micro solder so that I could just replace the ports, but I feel it's a waste of time. There we go, look at that. And remember, some people throw out their phones because of dust in the charging port. Like, oh, no, it's broken. Just clean it. It doesn't take long. And you just stab it a couple of times. There you go. All right, let's try this one. Random thought. I mean, I've been talking about it in the previous video anyways. I really want to replay Silent Hill 2 Remake so I can get other endings. So I got the in water ending. Every time I've played Silent Hill 2, I get the leave ending in the original. But in the remake, I got the in water ending. Now, I'm not going to spoil it for you. If you haven't played Silent Hill 2, you want to experience it, do that, please. But the in water ending, I thought you had to do, like, so basically how I played the game was I was investigating everything. I paid attention to Maria when she asked for it. I guess I can say that. And when she was in Brookhaven, I checked on her, but that's about it. And I examined the knife once, and somehow that got me in water ending. And I'm like, but how? That doesn't make sense. So that's how I got the ending for that. So yeah, I really want to play it again. I don't necessarily want to get all 8 endings. I'd be happy with just, you know, a couple more. But I want to put a trainer on and stuff around with it, you know, just for the funsies, you know, infinite ammo and stuff like that. All right, so with the battery, with this board cleaned out, let's see if I get anything now. And that'd be a no. You can't see it, but it's, if I manipulate the USB cable, can you see that? Oh no, you can't even see it there. I'm sorry. Here, look, watch. There you go. Do you see it now? It's flickering. This still doesn't make a lot of sense though. It should just be working. I'll try a different battery, perhaps. I know sometimes these devices take like forever to charge up. You know, they look like they're dead, but it takes a while for them to kick in. but I just don't have good feelings about these. Which one was A? A's this one. A's the one that worked. I'm going to put all the A stuff into the B frame. Oh, I already wrote B on it twice. Okay. I didn't remember doing that. I'll take out this, and I'm going to put both A's into this one, just to see if anything pops up on the screen. And we'll just see if that goes, you know, oh, there's a bug in here. Get out of here, bug. Usually I'm friendly to bugs, but no, not today. That's C board. This is C frame. I'm going to put A board and A frame into here and see if that makes a difference. If it doesn't make a difference, well, I'm wasting my time. Nah, actually, no, I'm not wasting my time. Repairs are not wasting time. If you're repairing for someone else, yes, you're wasting your time because you got to do it fast. But when it's for yourself, it's fun. And even though these phones won't work and all this sort of junk because of VoLTE and 4G and all this crap, I still have fun doing repairs. I'm going to put the plastics on just in case that makes some sort of a magic difference. And now I'm going to plug in the charger. If it powers on, cool. If it doesn't power on, then I don't know. So I'm just going to put that to the side. And while that is doing its thing, should we open Konka? Should we try the Konka? I think we should try the Konka. Let's try the Konka. And they'll get to the HTCs. To minimize some space, maximize space. We want to maximize space. Maximize space. I'll put all these screws over in little piles. Little piles. Little friends. I really like the black sort of texture. I like the black sort of. The silver one just looks boring. This looks boring. This looks fun. So I'm going to transplant the guts into this one and just see if it works. See if the screen works. Also, you have to refresh my memory, but did I test this in a previous video? I believe I did. But yeah, I just want to see if the screen works, you know. I mean, this is water damage beyond sort of repair, but you never know. It could just magically work. Did this also have VoLTE? I don't remember. Oh, you'll have to count how many times I say VoLTE. There is about 63 screws that hold in the Konka, but that's okay. We're having fun. I didn't think I mean, I did say it in the previous video I filmed. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'll grab the Konka out. Let's see if we can do anything with it. Well, let's just see how completely fucked it is. So up we go. So Konka battery looks good. Looks good. Speaker. So I've taken all the shielding off this one, which looks really good. All right. So now chip and pop. So it says battery not removable. They're liars. 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 Let's now take apart the silver one and see if it worky or if it no worky. Now I've got to take all the nice screws out of this one. Oh, they all look so pristine compared to this one. This one's just cooked. I know the battery doesn't work and the motherboard doesn't work. So actually I should have just left the motherboard in there and just got the battery out. Hey, we had fun yesterday, didn't we? Doing FRP bypasses and stuff. Yeah, I think we did. You're probably also wondering to yourself at this point in time, SMOOREZ, don't you have an HTC 10 to repair? Yes. So why aren't you doing that? I'm intentionally leaving it for last. Have you ever tried to repair an HTC 10? No? You should try it. Give it a crack. I need all the desk space to do that. That is a pain. I'll show you why it's a pain. It starts with F and ends with X. No, it's two words. One starts with F and the other one starts with R. Don't think of anything else. It's flex ribbons. There's flex ribbons everywhere in the HTCs. Considering the other one that I have is factory, I got to be really careful with that LCD. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. If these are the words. Cross that bridge when we get to. Yeah, that's the yeah. Since I've been back, I just really haven't been. I haven't felt like making videos. I've just had all this repair stuff sitting about, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do this first. Get this done, and then I'll, you know, work on the rest of the stuff. Because I got plenty of videos to make. It's just a matter of getting around to them, obviously. The second SIM card just has a bit of white there. It's fine. Does that one have it? Doesn't have it. Does it? No? No, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, look how bad that's wrecked. Okay. Alright. So all we need to do is put the that into here, and we'll see if it works. See if the LCD worky, or LCD no worky. I reckon it won't work. I'm also working with limited room at the moment. That's okay. There we go. We have a board. Awesome. Do we have a battery? Gotta be careful with the battery. Usually do it where the foam is because it's just easier. Oh, there's pull tabs on here. I didn't even see those pull tabs. Look. I have a feeling these aren't going to work though, but yeah, no, it's just easier if I just rip the battery out. Yeah, that was so much easier doing it that way instead of pulling yeah. All right, now I can pull this off. Don't ever do this. I like Konka's warning, battery not removable. Shh. It is in my eyes. All right, now I've done that, we should be able to just power it on and see if the LCD works on it or not. It works. Oh, holy moly. So I can keep it as a silver one or have a black. I'm going to try the battery. I love the iPhone 10 screen protector. Sadly, this doesn't have the boot up tone that it is Konka boot up. Really would have loved that, but oh wait. Oh no, I was going to say. It doesn't work. It works. Works fine. Look at that. LCD is not even damaged. Okay, so if that's the case then, does the board, the original board, work? Oh, I better be careful here. I don't reckon this will work, but surprise me. Is it just a battery? Oh my god. So I wonder if this battery would work in that and I could charge that and get two of them working. Let's just, yeah, okay. we got some fun things happening here. Oh, why won't you boot up with its Konka? Would have preferred that, but incoming whatever's going to income. Hang on. Oh, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one that uses that pattern. Oh, I don't have to do an FRP on this then. That was easy. All right. Just casuals. Security. Who needs it? Does this actually charge? Because I wonder if the battery itself is dead. It appears that the battery would be probably dead. Oh, is there a nick in it? Hang on. I can't tell. It's alright. Oh, it's incredibly slow though. I'd just like to have a different looking Konka working. I want 2 Konkas working. 3 Konkas if you count the Aspera Nitro. No. Wait, what? I haven't reviewed a Konka. Wait, no, yes I have. I've reviewed a Konka. I was going to say, I looked at the Aspera Nitro. I'm like, hey, wait, that thing. No, that's not it. Oh my god, this is taking forever to boot. Probably because it's missing half of its pieces and parts. That's okie dokie. I wonder if it's just the port. So while that does that, then let's put this back into here. Put this, the other battery, into here, and we'll grab a charger. When I got this phone from eWaste, it took forever to get to like 1%, so we'll just see if anything happens. But I am going to do the right thing and wipe the data. I just love how I guess the pattern It's the first pattern I tried and it worked. I did not know the pattern for that. It's waterlogged, so yeah, no, that's not me. All right. Oh, there's a smart cover. That's nice. Reset options, erase all data, reset, pin. Yeah, when I got this from eWaste and I tried charging it took forever to charge. What I'm actually going to do, just to see, curious, it's charging. Oh my god, it's charging. We might have two Konkas working. Oh, that's really interesting. I'll obviously put the dodgy battery back into this one. But I'm just glad the LCD works. It went for a swim and it still works. The battery I'm not too sure of. That's kind of a little bit of an iffy thing, but we'll see. We'll see if it powers up. As I said, it took probably, I don't know, about 10 minutes or something when I first bought this from eWaste. I had it in my car as well. I plugged it in and it was nothing. I'm like, no, it's balked. And then it just popped up randomly. I'm like, oh wait, it does work. Cool. And then yeah, when I got home, I was like, wait a second, I have another Konka that I could use, and here it is. It works. Oh my god, we've got two Konkas working. Yes, that's sweet. But does the charging port work on this though? Oh, did that happen? That's fine. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, look, it's good. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it does. It charges. What the balls? I can't believe I have two Konkas working now. Yay! Two Konkas! Getting a bit warm, I can tell you that. I'm going to put the battery from this one into this one. So maybe I just didn't give it enough time. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, I got two of them now. And the fact that this one says Nokia from the knockoff cashies that I got it from. I cannot believe that works. Yep. Okie dokie. And it actually charges as well, which is even more insane, but okay, sure, I'll agree with it, no worries. I'm just charging up a little bit just so then I can, yeah, I'm a bit puzzled by that. Still very puzzled. Okay, at this point in time, right, you've just witnessed a Konka being rebirthed, but yet these Samsungs are dead. Good quality control, Konka. No, that's serious. That's serious. And then we put Konka battery part 2. Plug that in, and we should just pew. Beautiful. Thumbs up from me. Did you think that was going to work, folks? You there at home. Hello, viewer. If you're listening, did you think that would work? Were you sitting back going, nah, SMOOREZ, you're not gonna work? And then all of a sudden, bam, it worked. Also, these buttons, I don't like these buttons. These buttons are weird. Now, before we celebrate, do you have a beverage handy? We're gonna celebrate. I'm gonna put it back together with the original battery and see if it still works with the original battery. Because if it doesn't, then that's some sort of Konka black magic. What kind of a name is Konka? I'll agree with it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Happy. Happy. I mean, I don't sound happy, but I'm definitely happy. I should review this one. I just can't believe it works now. Maybe it just needed time to just settle. But I remember distinctly in a job lot trying to get it to work, and it didn't work. And I gave up on it. I'm like, yeah, it's never going to work. So, and here we are today on November 2nd, 2024, with it working. How amazing. It's bizarre actually, but you know, I'll take it. These Samsungs, I don't know what to do, because I have a photo of it working, but it no worky. Why it no worky? It's because it's an A5 2017, that's why. But look at this. From FRP to worky. Now it's clicked back down. So I'm happy with that. Nice. Even though they're absolute junk phones, that doesn't matter. I have justifications for it to be worky, and it worky, so it's fine. That's the main point. If it worky, then it's no problems. So now I'm going to put the... Oh, I got to take the USB out to put the top part back in. Yep, battery comes up. So I'm happy with that. Satisfied. How weird. Remind me in the job lot, did I test this battery? Did I attempt to hook it up to a multimeter and it didn't work? Because I swear I did do something like that. Yeah, I swear that plugged in a I checked the battery voltage with the multimeter, I poked it around, and it didn't work. So maybe it just needed some time to sit. Needed time to simmer in my suitcase, and then it was like, oh, all right, now I'll boot up for you. Just got to get the water damage off it. Nothing that a bit of alcohol can't fix. I can't believe that works now. Can anyone explain that? I can't explain it. And I've been doing this for years. I still can't explain it. All right. So this is not doing anything. It is not hot in the slightest sense. I mean, if it's warm, it's like, no, it's dead. How does it work? How is it still alive? I don't understand. I'm confused. I'm always confused. All right. Well, actually, yeah, I'll just leave it just charging. This Samsung, I don't know. I don't know what. So this motherboard did work. It worked at one point in its life, but now it doesn't want to work because that's the original battery. So I'll take this battery out. Oops, we got an avalanche happening. I'll just put C in here. Should we poke around with the multimeter? Maybe, perhaps. Also, C is swollen. I forgot. That's all right though. Yeah, let's grab the multimeter and see if we get any readings. I'm also just going to use my magnifier to see the plus and negative. Positive and negative. Alrighty. There is life going to it. It's not a lot, but there is life. 0.74 volts. Could it just be that dead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like I gotta take a Konka back apart. That's luckily though, it's not that hard, because I'll show you. Is the speaker working? It does. The speaker even works on it. What a day to be alive. So what we're going to do is take the top piece off. Actually, we might have to take the whole thing apart again. Pretty sure that came from this. I just need to lift up the motherboard so I can put the that bit back in. Okay, done. I'm proud of this little buddy. Well done for surviving, being submerged, and still living on. Probably doesn't work 100%, but I will be happy taking it working at 76% work. Yeah, no, I don't know where I'm going with this one. Oh. Oh. What happened here? Uh-oh. The screen just died. It popped out. There we go. Just gotta give it the old, oh. Wait, what? What the hell happened? Did I break the screen? Okay, we're gonna have to pull the whole thing apart. All right, let's try this again. I think I fixed it. Samsung's still not getting warm at all. I reckon I should just put the battery back in, just leave it. Oh, I was going to say, why does it keep coming up with half of it not working? But no, it's fine now. Okay, now that it's back together for the 6th time. Are you serious? Okay. So is that why? Oh. Sometimes I don't even know why I even do things. I'm gonna put this to the side. I'm gonna just smile politely at it. Homer Simpson smiling politely. What do we do with this? I reckon I'm gonna put the that battery back into here. And if that doesn't work, then I think I give up on these, because it's probably not worth it, to be fair. Considering none of them are showing signs of life, it's very unlikely that they'll work. Which is unfortunate, but I'm sure I'll find another one later in life somewhere. But I'll just keep charging that up. This is A, so I'll put A over to there. Okay. I don't have much room now. I don't really want to do these, but I kind of have to. All right, so let's come to this HTC. Now, luckily, I can show you all the screen. You've got to be really, really careful. And I mean, you got to be super duper careful. I'm not even going to use that. I'm going to use my little pick. Actually, I'll go back to using this. Oh, I just broke the LCD. It's okay, we'll just pop it back into place and pretend we didn't do that. All right, cool. Oh, that's not good. Just pretend that didn't happen. As you can see, there is a mid frame. In order to get to this, you got to take out everything else first. Okay. So I'll show you how to get to it. I'm telling you, it's messy inside. If it doesn't work, I'll just order a new screen off AliExpress. Because trying to salvage a screen is not fun on one of these, and I'll show you why. It is the first phone with OIS on the front camera, though. Maybe Japan did it first, potentially. Maybe a Sharp did it first. Would make sense. Sharp did 120Hz displays in 2017, which is cool. High-speed display, they called it. Also, I forgot to look for the tablet for Ripley. I was going to do it today, but I got busy, and now I'm spending hours at night time pulling apart this. That's okay. Got to show you all how this works. This is really interesting. But yeah, it's IP68, I believe. So I have to be super careful. It's like surgery on a toothpick. But because this screen is off, I can actually use this as a guide to get into the, yeah, I know what I'm doing. It may not seem like I know what I'm doing, but I actually know what I'm doing. But look at this though, I'm going to show you. If you've ever taken apart an HTC, you know what's coming. It's messy. All right, look at this. Oh, look at this crap. Oh my god, it's so terrible. So yeah, that's the red aluminium frame, so that's what I want to keep. Somehow HTC was like, oh yeah, that's fine. This screen just doesn't work touchscreen wise, it just doesn't work. But I can grab my charger that I've left and I don't know where I put it. Let's see if I killed the original LCD. Well, actually, it's not the original LCD on it. It's an aftermarket one that I got from some random place. I don't really remember. So I didn't kill it. See? So the LCDs have some give to them. But once again, be very careful, because you don't want to kill it, s'mores. But yeah, look how stupid this is. The construction of it is just so stupid. The motherboard is on top of the... Look at this and tell me that HTC was not smoking something when they designed this. They were definitely on some very hard drugs when they thought, yeah, this is fine. Because the HTC M7, like this, M8, like this, M9, like this, and 10, like this. After this, they stopped doing that. So this is why I've been putting it off till last, because it's absolutely painful to get one of these off. However, as I can demonstrate here though, getting the LCD off might be a bit of a pain in the ass due to the fact that we've got the fingerprint sensor and all that sort of jazz. But with enough heat, oh my god, the Samsung's working. The Samsung's working. Look, look, look. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. So why wasn't it coming up on my meter then? What the fucking balls? How does that make... That doesn't make... Well, at least the screen's good. Oh, sweet. Okay. Alright, awesome. Oh. Did that confuse you? Feel free to let me know down in the comments below. How confusing... The whole video has been confusing, actually. Konka just works randomly. Then the next thing, the Samsung's like all dead. And then all of a sudden, hey, I work now. It's one of those moments when doing repairs, when something happens like that and you just sort of go, oh, okay. Alright. No worries. You know, just agree to it. Alright, so let me see if I can power this on and I'll show you the touchscreen issues. Because yeah, I put this back together. I built this and everything like that. Put it back together and then the touchscreen didn't work. And I'm like, oh, that's not fair. But I'll show you. But yeah, I just want the red. So if I can grab the screen off this, get into it, check it, all that sort of stuff, then we'll have a working HTC 10. Because I've got an M7, M8, M9 I don't think I have, but that's not important. M10. Well, this HTC 10, and then they made the 11, which I have the 11 over to the side. You do this, and it boots, right? And all is looking, you know, fantabulous at this point in time. But you grab this, you start dragging around, and bam. So if I go, see, if I go to settings there, settings doesn't work. But over there works, but it's a dead spot right there. Buttons work, which is good. But yeah, we're gonna have to take this apart. If you've repaired any HTCs in the past, feel free to let me know, because I want to understand your pain. I understand, I understand very clearly how painful this is. Especially when I got a job lot of these once, M7s, when they were like pretty new. I got a job lot of them. I don't remember what it was for. I had to repair them all and take them apart and do this. And trust me, I hated my life after that. And as a reference, I'm going to look at this LCD. You're probably wondering, well, Smalls, why don't you try and test this a little further? I'd rather just rip the screen off it and then just try it. But basically, you're looking at this and you'll see that the adhesive along the sides there is probably the weakest. The top and the bottom are the most hardest to get into. You don't really risk destroying any of the flex ribbons because they're sort of tucked in the screen like that. But as long as you don't nick them going in there, sort of thing. But yeah, basically you just want to sort of, you know, heat up the top a little bit, loosen it, heat up the sides, loosen, and loosey-goosey should be fine. So let's get our heat gun station working. Once again, with this sort of stuff, take your time, don't rush. There's no rush unless there is a rush and you need to get it done as soon as possible for a customer. Then you're kind of a bit stuck in those regards. But if you don't have to do that, then take your time. As I said, loosey-goosey. You don't want to also heat up the LCD to the point where it's, well, burned. It'll recover. I took apart a Microsoft Surface 8, I think, 8 or something. And my lord, I had to use that much heat on the screen and I ended up damaging the screen, getting it apart. But I got it apart. So let me just heat it up as a strategy. I'm going to just start at the bottom. Oh, I don't like this, not one bit. Okay. Okay. Now remember, the adhesive has probably weakened over the years, so I can be a little bit, you know, do you sort of see what I'm doing there? So that's an entry point there. All right. Okay. We're good. Essentially what we're going to do, just loosen up the adhesive. I'm going to need to use some business cards that I have. because you do not want the adhesive to start re-adhering itself, which is what's going to happen. So you want to just sort of use some cardstock or something that's not going to do that. Samsung's on. Samsung's on. That's probably the hardest part done. Now we just have to basically heat the rest up. Just slowly but surely just loosen it. If we have a look at here, you'll see that the LCDs are on this side. So you don't want to do anything on this side. You want to do everything on the other side. Once again, you just got to just be careful. Just being super careful and super gentle is the way to succeed. Okay, that's very clean. Slight little issue, the LCD's a little stuck. If you kind of see what I'm doing, I'm just pushing the LCD against it and it's fine. This is not good, by the way. I might have killed the LCD, potentially. Oh, this one has flames on it. Now at the top you have free reign because it is just a big glonk of adhesive. But I still will be careful. Since you have a little bit of an area, you can go along at the top here and just loosen up the adhesive. Just be careful not to burn yourself. Yeah, the adhesive at the top is pretty strong, but yeah, you can take your tool quite far in. So like so. Just using your other sort of plastic tool, just go along. I feel like I'm watching Lessons again. Oh man, Lessons is such a good channel. I wish he's still uploaded. So in this Mayhem, there is some stuff happening. It's just extremely hot, and I might have to use this to potentially go back in here. Be careful of the capacitive buttons down the bottom as well. I think when I first took apart one, I ripped those capacitive keys like straight off, like, and they were gone. I'm like, uh-oh. So you can see what's happened here. The back of the LCD. Ooh, this is water damaged. How does it get water damaged? Okay, considering it's IP, whatever it is, rated, somehow it got water damaged. Okay. But with that, we're basically done. Just gotta loosen up a bit of the adhesive again, and we're done. Bit messy, isn't it? Just a little bit, but it's done. All right. But with it being water damaged, I'm not having high hopes for this now. I didn't know it was water damaged. I've come this far. I'm not gonna give up yet. I will give up once I've pulled it apart and see the damage. Then I'll give up. We're all happy on that one? All right, cool. So yeah, unfortunately, taking these apart is just a real drag. I don't get the design process from HTC. Like they were just like, yeah, that's fine. It's good. It's perfectly fine. But yeah, the metal shielding at the back here did slightly pop out. But it should just pop back in, as long as nothing gets underneath the screen. And once again, I don't really care about the screen quality. I just want it to work. That's all I want. As long as I can, use it all and stuff, then yes. I'm going to move the screws over to the side. I'm pretty sure I don't need to keep the screws managed. Alright, I'm prepared to see a lot of, I was going to say cartilage, carnage inside of this. So I'm going to need to take out the SIM tray and the micro SD card slot. Now I believe there's some adhesive holding the back together, but because this board is kind of dead, we don't really care too much. Oh yeah, there's carnage in here. Okay. Yeah, that's carnage. But I think the screen might be alright though. But yeah, that's had it, hasn't it? But yeah, look at this. Look at... Thanks, HTC. This is just HTC engineering at their finest, I guess. Safety first, take out the battery. No, that's not safety at all, is it? Well, it can be safety, alright? It's safety now. Take some of the tape off now. Which, oh, that's right, the tape is... Yeah, okay. I just like the snaking cable as well. Just... Oh, yeah, okay, that's not probably going to work then. Okay. Might have to give it an alcohol bath. I'll show you how bad it is. Oh, this is mayhem. I don't think there's any other word that can describe this. Mayhem. I think it's probably just easier if I just bought a screen off AliExpress, to be fairly honest. Oh, we're almost there. Look, see, look. There you go. Screen. Yay. Oh boy. Someone didn't like this phone at all. Maybe that person was me. I don't know. Alright, so we're going to put that to the side. We're going to need to examine what the damage is. Oh, we got a burn there. Right there. That's not good. Hopefully, alcohol will fix that. So what I'm going to need to do is grab some high-grade serviettes. Okay? High grade. These are high-grade serviettes. Not low-grade. Usually I use paper plates, but I don't have any in here at the moment. What you want to do is just grab a decent amount of alcohol, and you just want to give that a nice clean, give that a scrub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub, scrub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub, a scrub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub, a scrub-a-dub-a-dub, scrub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub, scrub-a-dub, scrub-a-dub, scrub-a-dub-a-dub-a-dub. There you go. And just do the same with the back there. Now, with those little marks on the LCD cable, they should be okay. I'm going to have a look at my magnifier to see how bad it is. Okay, it just needs a bit more alcohol. I probably could use this. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Okay, I see it. This screen's not going to work. Right there, there's no connections for those two. So I guarantee you, if I was to get the guts of this one and put this in, nothing's going to happen. I mean, I'd be genuinely surprised if it did work, but from that, it's not looking good. Better if I just order a screen on AliExpress and be done with it. Screen into place, and we just put the old screen into place again. And now I'll get my other charger, and shouldn't do anything. Oh, did I connect the battery back up? I did. Yeah. Screen's dead. So I did all that for nothing. That's unfortunate. At least I know that it's faulty. Look, that screen's not on me. I mean, I could have damaged the screen myself. That could have been me. But the water damage, that's not me. Instead of stuffing around with this, just buy one off AliExpress and I will be done. I've just been holding off from buying off AliExpress. It's like, oh, I'll get to it one day, you know, and then it's like, oh, I got one, you know, headed my way, and it's like, oh, cool, I'll be able to fix that HTC. And no, unfortunately. So I'll put this back together. I mean, look, it works as it is, but it doesn't work as it is. I mean, I can use it. I can use this phone if I wanted to. Totally could. Just can't do much else with it. I can't do anything with it, to be fair. Yeah, I'll just buy a screen. Luckily, it just clips back down into place. You don't really have to do too much here. You just sort of pop it in and that's it. It's back together. But then, now the worst part is you now have to get the screen and pop the screen off, and could do a lot. It's alright. At least I can put the HTC in my suitcase and set parts. Good luck doing whatever you want to do with it, SMOOREZ. Literally nothing will work in it. I actually do have a working HTC 10 screen, but it's cracked. It's really badly cracked. And if I was to try and take that off, it would result in mayhem. I highly advise do not buy screens on AliExpress with the frames, because they're poorly applied and they fall off after a couple of months. Just a little helpful tip there, just from my experience anyway. So you're better off getting them without frames, and plus you save money by just reusing the frame, unless your frame's like completely jacked. Then just yeah. Well, at least now we can work with the Samsungs. But see how like crazy getting into an HTC M9 is? M10. Actually, they dropped the M. I think it's just a HTC 10. It is stupid, but I got it off. So that can now go back into my to be fixed pile. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Oh, all this. Just look at this. Literally, it's just... Oh, I just broke the... Oh, no, I didn't. It's okay. Now I have put the screen back onto the screen. No, that's not the way it goes. Oops. That doesn't go that way, S'mores. It's okay. It's alright. You've had a long day, haven't you, S'mores? Yes, I have. Thank you. I sometimes need that reassurance that, yes, you've had a long day. And I've also been overseas and, you know, I'm just kind of lazing about. I'm not going to lie, I've just, you know, since I've come back from Japan, I've been really depressed. It's just more I'm missing it already. I'm missing getting up and going to 7-Eleven and getting cheap breakfast and then going, all right, where am I going to go now? You know, I'm going to go to Akihabara, or, you know, we're going to go to the Sky Tree, or, you know, do something cool. And now it's just back home and it's kind of like things are falling apart everywhere. Bad news here and there, and it's just, you know, kind of sucks. I just miss being in Japan, you know. I love it there. I just feel free. I think I've already said this, you know, just how polite everyone is over there and stuff, you know. I can only speak 3 Japanese words, and yet I was able to manage over there perfectly fine. Yeah, no, I loved being over there. Genuinely loved it. I'd love to just talk to you all about all the things that I did, and, you know, all the places that I went, and, you know, all that sort of stuff, but not today. It's getting late, which I think we might have to do a part 3. Oh no, we still have the Samsungs to tackle too, but at least we have a working screen, which is helpful. Hey, you didn't expect a working screen, did you? I just don't know why the power didn't work, but anyways, it doesn't matter. You know, the little doohickey thing. HTC 10 parts only, garbage, crap, yucky, doesn't work. Okay, now, oh no, oh, look at this, oh, look at this. It's got swollen. Oh, you got swollen, little buddy. That was bound to happen, wasn't it? So I'll just take that out, and we'll just scrap you out. Ah, you got swollen, buddy. Okay, so now we're back to square one again. We now have to put another battery in, plug it in. I didn't even notice it was getting swollen. So it got swollen in a matter of like an hour. But that's the nature of these Samsung batteries, that's exactly what happens. But at least I know the motherboard works. Well, I didn't power it on or anything. So now we just have to wait. Unfortunately, I'm at the iBook and the Fujitsus. I'm half thinking the Fujitsus. I want to show you the Fujitsus actually. I don't have room though. I mean, I do have room. It's okay. This is the first Fujitsu that I got from Japan. I don't know what that says. Hopefully that says I work. It's got a little happy doodad person on there. This was $40, so 4,000 yen. I said to him, what's wrong with it? And he said, keyboard doesn't work. I purchased it. I took it back home, and I don't think I tested it, did I? No, I didn't. It was then later on where I tested it, and I pressed every single key, and the only key that didn't work was that. And I went, well, that's no good, is it? No. Never never know, never know, never know. I'm trying to find words that start with N. Never know, new, pain, no, pain. You know what's pain is editing these job lots. Now that's a little cleaner, looks a little nicer. These are extremely light laptops, and yeah, they have DVD drives, and it's just, I really like them. I don't know why, I just like them. But yeah, if I open it up, the LCD's a little bit cooked, and there's some tape holding that down, but the keyboard here, right, you can actually see that there's some crap in between the keys, and I reckon if I pulled the N key off, I reckon it would work. But there's something else that I need to address, and that is this keyboard's yellowed. But that doesn't really matter too much. Also, the circular D touchpad is just so, what's the word, OCD triggering. It's like, no, it shouldn't be that. There is a shit ton of screws to take out, but what I essentially want to do is see if I can fix this keyboard and then put it into the other one, because they're both the same laptops. One's a SZ5 and the other one's an SZ6. Same thing, same parts, all that sort of stuff. But there's just bits and pieces that I do want to take from this one to put into the other one, which I think makes sense. Let me just take out the battery, which actually, what's the oh, there's some poo there. It's probably not 6,400 milliamp hours. That's pretty good. 6,400 milliamp hours for that, you know, that's reasonable. Does that come off? That doesn't come off. It's probably some let's not go there. That's what it is. It's let's not go there. Fairly easy to take one of these apart. You just need a bunch of screws, take out, and then pop goes the weasel. I also want to reapply thermal paste to the 7th gen one that I have, which is the other one. Also, the 7th gen one that I bought, someone took the SSD out very violently. Someone just wasn't having a good day when they took the SSD out of it. I'll show you that. The screw management's a little bit iffy on these, but once you've got the first couple of screws out, it's easy. I would have been happy with this one, but it didn't have a DVD drive, and I don't know why, but it's just fascinating to see these with DVD drives. There is a reason why they have DVD drives. It's not because they're old school, it's because there is other reasons why they have DVD drives. And I'm not going to name it. No, it's not, it's just productivity. And yeah, when I bought this, I thought it had a DVD drive, but it didn't. And I went, oh dang. And then I went back to Akihabara. I was looking for one, and I found one for what was $100, but they had 50% off. And I went, okay, I'll take it. And yeah, I got that one instead. Just half the keys don't work. Look at inside of this. That's the back, all plastic. Just take this in. There is not a whole lot going on in here, is there? It's empty, isn't it? I'm just trying to find where the keyboard is. How do I get to the keyboard? I probably didn't even need to take this out, but I do want to redo the thermal paste on the other one. The Samsung's alive. Thank God the Samsung's alive. Cool. I think we're gonna have to look up a guide, because I don't know how to take the keyboard out. I haven't found a way to take off the keyboard as of yet, so we're gonna have to put this back on. Okay, let's have a look and see if there's anything to indicate that this just pops off. Probably doing this completely wrong, but yeah, I'm not seeing how that comes out. Right, so I'm having a look at a keyboard, and it looks like it's literally just held into place by copper clips. That's what it looks like. How would you do that, mate? But I wouldn't take the bezel out, would I? Nah, that's not how that comes out. I think I broke one of the keys. No, I didn't. It's fine. That is where the keyboard is, right there. So now it's a matter of how does that come out? No, it definitely doesn't push out. Okay, more Googling. There's like 6 videos on here, so let's see if one of them is how to take it out. Oh, there was an optional hard drive in this one. Oh, that would have been cool. Oh no, It is. It's adhered down. So it turns out that these bits, they aren't to loosen it. They aren't to loosey-goosey it. Shit. Maybe if I flex the case a little bit? It's not stuck down, is it? There's no way that they've stuck it down. It is. It's stuck down. Why would they do that for? This could potentially break it. Uh-oh, something fell out of it. I don't really want to do this. I mean, I could just use double-sided tape. Probably should have used heat. But, you know. That's a little bit, hectic, if I'd say so myself. They just glue it in. I mean, it works. Okay. Well, I got the keyboard out. That was very hectic. It would probably be easier if I just bought another keyboard. Yeah, that's what it's looking like at the moment currently, which it doesn't look the best. Let me tell you that. I mean, it half works. I definitely shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. But yeah, they just adhere it. I didn't even know that. I don't really know what to do now. Probably shouldn't have done that. Because this keyboard worked. I could always just super glue it. That could work too. It's one of those oopsie moments. I learnt my lesson now. A button, no I didn't. We just need to get the N key off and see if we can fix that. And that's it. That didn't happen, did it? No. Look at it, how bad it is now. Oopsies. Oopsies. Oops. I didn't do it. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. Okay. Let's just put the keyboard back into place, right? Yeah, it looks pretty good. You know, you can still type on it. Okie dokie. And that was the one that worked too. What do you do in this scenario? Just super glue it back down? I don't want to really do that though. I mean, it's already I just didn't think they. What would they do that for? Why would they glue it down? Adhere it down, you know, with tape. Well, what I could do is just kind of try and bend it back into place, you know, just kind of flip it over and just kind of grab it and just bend it back into place. See, look, and now that I've done that, you'll see that it'll just easily just pop back down into place, right? I mean, hey, it's better, it's getting better. I mean, who needs a keyboard that looks like this? Yeah. It probably would have been easier if I just... Yeah. Yeah. How much does one cost? $93. Are you serious? I just got to make it as flat as possible. Let me go make it flat. Okay, it's flat enough. Look, it'll do. If I just put a bit of adhesive, I reckon that'll look pretty good. But as I've said, I haven't fixed the whole issue of the N key not working, which I probably need to fix that. That's probably a good idea to fix that. It's looking a little something like that. I've definitely destroyed it. Should we just put a bunch of adhesive on it and just let's just put a shit heap of adhesive on here and then just stick it down. I think that'll work. Let's do that. That's probably the only way that I'm going to get it to look as factory as possible again. Maybe with the flexing of the keys, it might have helped it in some way, shape or form. You know, we'll just yeah, remain optimistic. Oh god, look at all the keys, like the yucky. Look at all this. This came from a Japanese businessman's laptop or something. So all we have to do now is just remove these bits of adhesive, old adhesive, which should be fairly easy. This is turning into a horrible job lot now, isn't it? I mean, it's not a horrible job lot, but I mean, it's just very tedious. This adhesive comes off super easy. Okay, cool. So essentially, yeah, I'll show you what I'm going to do. I bet you're sitting at home now thinking, I don't know what you're planning to do, S'mores. What are you planning to do? Wait till you see this. I'm probably going to use a whole roll of adhesive. And then if I do it, and then the keys don't work anyways, it'd be like, well, you know what? I tried. Check on battery first. It looks good. It's charging. Let's power it on and see if it does anything. Oh, there's a nice peel. Oh, got ruined at the last minute. Well, the good news is also the Samsung is working. All right, so let's go into the phone, and the screen doesn't look burned in either. What if you lost your phone? Well, I'm not going to lose my phone, so, you know. Oh, that's not helpful. Oh my god, updates. So I'm going to keep it charging. Our current thing we're fixing is the Panasonic. Should I just super glue it? No, because the super glue will leak. So yeah, I won't super glue it. So now that the keyboard is prepped, we now come back to the actual keyboard, the laptop itself. Now we're just gonna have to take all the adhesive off here, and we should be good. So, oh well, this comes off fairly easy. It's looking pretty good. Whoops, almost just lost that. We're still doing this. All right. So the idea is I'm gonna just adhere. I have this stuff. It's fairly old stuff anyways, but it's like a meter of adhesive. So we're just going to do this. Cut a little bit off. I'll just make sure that there's no crap, you know. Make sure it's all nice and crap free. Looking pretty good so far. Do you see where I'm getting at? Yeah? I think you understand what's going on here. We just now repeat this about 17 more times and we're pretty good. I forgot there was a hole there. There was a hole here. It's gone now. This is just, it's a janky mess. I know it's a janky mess. But I did this. It's no one else's fault but myself. I will fix it to the best of my abilities. You can see that we now have a base layer. Everything else goes in. We just put adhesive along, you know, each little bit. So as long as I don't do here, everything's fine. It's now 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm now doing this. I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so don't worry about it. Do the next one. Am I gonna regret this? Probably. So I'm just gonna randomly just put strips in places and it should be fine. I wonder what the actual official way is to do this. Take off keyboard. Once you've taken off keyboard, destroy everything else. All right? Yeah? Okay. Makes sense to me. How do you think it's going so far? Do you think it's going good? Alright, it's going pretty well. Oh, the most mysterious song on the internet came on. Man, we haven't found the author of that yet. Like the wind. How does this look? This looks pretty good, right? Yeah? Cool. I still have like a meter left or something. Yeah. If I ever sell this laptop, let it be known that I did this at 1 o'clock in the morning, sleep deprived, not thinking straight. I regret nothing. I regret nothing until it's on. Then I'll regret everything. What's the chances I put it back on and it just doesn't work at all? And I'll be like, oh. I think my application technique is very good. Alrighty. Almost there. I did this, didn't I? I did do this. Indeed I did. I did this. I'm responsible for this. I will take all the credit for this. Thank you very much. Could have just probably used super glue, to be fair, but hey, yes. Now I have to work out if I put this in there, if I can actually put it back in. All right, I'm gonna need to probably put a couple in there. I'm pretty satisfied that what I've done is pretty good. So now we just have to remove all of the adhesive, all the strips. Then we just need to put it back into place, and I think we should be good. I think it'll be really, really good. Oh boy. Okay. Well, here we go. Honestly, out of all of my years of doing stuff like this, I think this is probably the dumbest thing I've ever done. And I've done some pretty stupid things. You've seen it on this channel. But you know what? As I said, I'm responsible for this. I've accepted it. I have done this. This is my fault. And I'm remedying it. Probably just easier just trying to fix the other keyboard, to be honest. The other laptop, the keyboard's nice and white. Just some of the keys don't work. So you do realize that if I put this down into place, it ain't coming off without a fight. You know, I guess that's a fair thing. Once this is down, this ain't coming back off. I mean, it could come back off with some persuasion. And by persuasion, I mean violence. Sorry, I just realized there's not a bit here. Gotta have maximum coverage. There we go. I think I mentioned yesterday that I've been watching Border Security, and there was an episode that I watched, which I had a good laugh at. They were like, the passenger that's arrived from South Africa, or South America, is answering all the questions, which means he's hiding something. And it's like, okay. He's hiding something because he's answering all the questions. So if you stay silent, you're hiding something too. Sure, Border Security. Look, when I went through Border Security, when I got into Australia from Japan, I think I looked like I was smuggling about 16 kilograms of some sort of narcotics, because I was sweating pinballs. And they're just like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, cool. I'm like, do you need me to do anything? No, that's fine. Okay. Have a good time. All right. Thank you. I don't need to do anything? Nope. I declared that I had more than $900 of goods, and they're just like, yeah. Okay. But they looked intimidating with their uniforms on and stuff like that, like they do in the show. And I did the wrong thing by watching Border Security before I went through Border Security, so I'm like even more, you know, like sus looking. Because you know gas station encounters, if you've ever watched any of their videos, you know, people going to gas station, petrol station, and steal shit, and you learn, you know, like what the specific behaviors are. And then it's like when I go into a petrol station and I'm like, oh, what do I want? You know, I've just filled up my car full of petrol and I'm like, oh, I don't know what I want. I just want a drink or something. And I'm standing there looking at the drinks going, oh, I don't know what to have. And in my head, the narrator's just like, oh, right, and just paying attention to this little rascal that's just walked in out of his car. He's looking at the drinks, look at these little beverages. Which one should I pick? I don't know. I'm going to go over to the candy aisle now and have a look at the candy. That's expensive. 2 for $4. That is expensive. I'm going to just leave them right where they are. I think I'm just going to go to Macca's instead. That's basically, if I was, yeah. But you know, you accidentally do things, you know, once you've watched the channel, going into a petrol station is never the same, because you're like, I'm not stealing anything, but I can't help but be sus. You're looking very sus, but you're not meaning to be, you know, sus. You just blame the channel for that. I didn't do a thief scratch. You claim that I did a thief scratch. I didn't do a thief scratch. The adhesive, I'm gonna say the adhesive is gonna work. Man, if this doesn't flatten the keyboard, I don't know what will. This is the most adhesive I've ever used on a project. At this point, it's not a project, it's a laughing matter. At least I can see the funny side of it. I did the responsible thing. I looked up online to see how I take the keyboard off, and there was no results. So I'm thinking, alrighty, it's probably some sort of Japanese black magic here. Alright, okay, that's fine. It's adhesive. Now, when we put the keyboard back down into place, I gotta make sure that that flex cable is connected. Because if it no connecty, I can just, honestly, I could just take the board off. Here we go. Uh-oh. I already have an issue. That's my mistake. Okay, this is more than my mistake. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say that turned out pretty good. I mean, it ain't perfect. And that's far from perfect. But you know what? Oh, what did I do that for? Hey, I redid the adhesive. That's what I did. What I want to do is take the N key off so I can fix it, which I actually don't know how to take that off. I mean, that looks pretty factory to me. You can criticize me all you want in the comments, but that's pretty factory. Yes, that is incredible. Let's come back to these. Oh, okay. All right. Now we're going to come back to this. I want to make sure that this is my actual one. So that's my one that works. So that's good. So I don't have to do anything else here. I can put this back together and this one's done. And the battery is not swelling. Hey, I'm happy with that. So I'll just take off the IMEI sticker. Oh no, I've just realized because the back glass has the IMEI attached to it. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Fear not, my friends. We're going back to swappity swaps. So A. Whew, Exynos is hot. All right. So B was the destructive one. So this is C. Now I'm going to put B into this one. I'm talking about the B battery. So now I'm going to plug in B battery into A motherboard. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing. And I'm going to see if that boots. But in the meantime, I'm going to build my other one back, which is this one. The one that is damaged. I'm going to put my one back into here. Do I do that? Is that a bad idea? Or do I want to just put... No, because the thing is the IMEI on the back, right? Oh, wait, maybe they don't have... Oh, wait, that's a replacement one. Hang on, what does this one say? Oh, no, they actually do have the IMEI on there. Okay. So, yeah, I want the IMEI on the back to match. That's all I want. So I guess I can just put this back in. If it doesn't work, well, at least I know that one battery's good. Now, unfortunately, I can't do anything until I work out what the good screen is doing. So I think maybe we should keep continuing with these laptops, hey? If I fix the N key, I will be happy. If I have not fixed the N key, I will not be happy. So let's take apart the next one, because I just want to take the SSD out and put it in the other thing and boot it up. And if it boots up, that's good. And then we just test the keyboard, and if the keyboard works, then I just use that top piece. If the keyboard doesn't work, then will we cross that bridge when we get to it, eh? Oh yeah, this is the laptop that has the angry SSD. Someone just wasn't having a good day with it, so I'll show you it. What an adventure we've been on today, haven't we? I think we've been on a pretty good adventure. Prepare to show you all angry SSD. What has happened here? But the person that was responsible for taking the SSD out decided to rip the SSD out, as you can see here. So the SSD just kind of you know, as you can see, the standoff is, well, not really a standoff. He's kind of just hanging there by his bare thread, so I need to fix that. But I've got the SSD now, which is good. So we're going to put that into, I'll just put that somewhere. Now come here to this one, put the SSD in here. Still waiting for something with the Samsung, but just got to give it some time. So I need to put both the power buttons in here. The two little wireless switch doodad things. Put this back down into place. Grab the battery that does work, which I think it's this one. And we're going to see if I have made this thing worse or if I've made it better. Alrighty, on we go. Oh, okay. No, that's the wrong battery. I don't remember which battery was good. Maybe it's this one. Oh. Well, it no longer powers on. I swear I had one of these batteries working beforehand. But, alright. Okay, I need the charger. Where did I put it? There it is. I don't know why it doesn't charge now, but alright. Oh, there we go. Let me just see if I can get into BIOS real quickly. No, I can't get into BIOS. Alright, that's fair. So I'll just do this. So this is what it looks like. So it's just configuring because I'm using a different SSD and stuff. The SSD that I got was originally out of this one, and then I think the keyboard looks pretty good. Just probably needs a steamroller to make it fit better. But so there we go, Japanese steel. Let's see if the keyboard works. Well, mouse works. Keyboard still works. All right. And N doesn't work. So that's, out of all of that, the N key still doesn't work. But everything else works. Yeah, everything else works. Unbelievable. Ah, we got another key that doesn't work. And that's full stop. Ah. So there's actually a couple of keys on here that don't work. What I've found out, the back of the laptop, if I had just peeled that away, I could have got access to the keys and potentially fix that. I'm just going to order a new one. I'm just going to order a new one. Stuff this bad. What a silly idea that was. I'm going to just do some craziness at the moment. Because I'm feeling a little destructive. So, N key doesn't work. I'm just going to... We're going to just have a little sort of peek underneath it. Okay. Alright. How does that look? Looks pretty disgusting, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks disgusting. Why have I just put alcohol in it? I reckon that'd work. I was gonna say, it's working now, but no, it's not. All of the keys on the other one work well enough. So I think I'll just put that back down into place like this. And I'll just grab the key and... You know, the key actually came off very easy. I wonder if I just spilt like a little bit of alcohol in there, if it would just, work. No. I am going to have to try one of my local nearby shops to see if they have a replacement keyboard. So I just wasted a lot of time for nothing. I was just putting this back together and I was feeling that it wasn't going back together properly, and I'm thinking to myself, that's strange. I wonder why. Allow me to show you why. I'm getting to the point where I'm tired now, obviously. Oh, finally the Samsung, it's alive. Look at the wireless. Turns out that I put the wireless switch in backwards and upside down. Now, we have to remember which battery doesn't work. I guess it doesn't matter, but, Yep, that's the one. Okay. So that is now faulty, I guess. I'm looking at this, and I'm going, there is too much screws to take out to... do the thermal paste. But you know what, actually no, there's not too many, so I'd just rather get the thermal paste out of the way, so that's done. Let's have a look and see how these are adhered on. What are these? They are just little doohickey things, so we just unclip that. Do we unclip this? No? I believe that's how it unclips. Aha, okay. Gotta take all these little ribbons off. It's easier to leave the wireless on there rather than, you know, figure out which ones go to where. You just do that. Yeah, it's easier. Oh, I think the battery's iffy in the Samsung. It's just boot looping. All I have to do is just take the screws out and I should get access to the motherboard, maybe. Okay, so 2 near the battery, 1 down near the card slot thingamajiggy-bob. I've just realized I'm going to be taking this off and the keyboard's going to be attached to it, and it's going to be 2 down near the keyboard slot area thing. Okay. Oh, it's such a cute little fan. Oh, it's adorable. We're in. That wasn't too difficult. I say that. So this is the tiny little motherboard. It has 8 GB of RAM. It has a headphone jack. It has a DC jack. It has 3 USB ports, HDMI, and that's about it, to be honest. But that's not important. What's important is the screws. Wait, what? Oh, there they are. Okay. Now these are the screws for the heatsink. There's 3 of them. Don't know why they didn't go with 4, but 3 is fine. It's just one of these things where it's like I may as well replace the thermal paste. If I'm already inside the laptop, I may as well do it. And it's a 7th gen, so, you know, it's gonna get a little warm. And we just flip it over, and it should just, wow, that's the thermal paste. That's quite pathetic. Look, it just, yeah, okay, yep. That thermal paste was not doing anything good for that processor at all. Nothing. And considering how it goes back on as well, it just doesn't even cover this. So, I don't know. That's probably a little messy, but that's okay. So I guess everything is back down into place. Just got to put a couple of screws back on, and it should go back together, I think. Just back to the Samsung. The Samsung is charging, which is good. And I think at this point in time, all of the screws are back down. All of the, I mean, that, I don't like the look of that, but I think that's back down into place. Well, it fits back together nicely, which is a good thing. But I'll put the battery into place. This one works a lot better. See, first shot, just powers on. I wonder if taking the keyboard out and putting the keyboard back in will have fixed it. Uh-oh. So, this doesn't work anymore. Oh, no, it still works, it still works. It was a bad system CMOS. It's fine. It's good. Oh my god, I thought I killed it. I've had enough. I think I've had enough for tonight. Okay. The touchpad doesn't work. I think I forgot it. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I think I remember. I'm really sleepy and I've probably forgotten it. Yep. It's right under the motherboard. Please don't do repairs when you're like really sleepy. It's not a good thing. Part 2. I probably should clean this up actually. No, don't you start to not power on. The DVD drive pops out, so that's good. I'm going to power this Samsung on. We might have to do FRP. I don't think I want to do FRP. I've been recording for 5 hours and 19 minutes. I really need to go to bed, I think, and come back. Oh, it's on Optus. That's nice. Not the laptop. The laptop's not on Optus. So yeah, if I go to here and I do, see, it's already screwing up. Ah. Huh. Oh, that's weird. The keyboard just died. That's very strange. Now the keys don't work at all. What the hell? Does this make any sense to anyone? I'm going to switch this off, and I'm going to go into BIOS, and I'm going to just make sure that it's not a Windows problem. Now does the keyboard work? Because it could be just a Windows issue. Works perfectly. No it doesn't. I pressed A and A goes wee. Most of the letters work on this, which is pretty good. The only one that doesn't work is comma. No, that works. Comma works. Comma worked. Tell you what, most of the keys on this work. I'm fine with that. That's good. It'll do. So the other one I can put out in the garage or something like that. Would you agree that's fixed? No, I didn't really do anything, did I? I literally did nothing, except I replaced the thermal paste. Thumbs up for doing the thermal paste, yay. That needed to be done. That was a massive waste of time, wasn't it? But hey, at least I have done what I needed to do. I'm just now going to take the sticks off. I got this cool scraper from, not that you can see it, I got a cool scraper from Daiso for a whole 110 yen. Super helpful, tell you that. Especially when you don't have any fingernails. You just do the old-fashioned this thing, and you can get everything off. But yeah, 50% off sticker. I probably should keep that on there so I know where you were from. But it was at the in the Akihabara Junk Street. It's from a laptop store, and they just had basically their whole shtick is just laptops. And I said to myself, I don't need laptops. And then I'm like, you know what? I would like one of these Panasonic ones, because when I was over there last time, I got a laptop that had a key. I can't speak now. It had a DVD drive underneath the keyboard. I got rid of it. I don't know why I got rid of it, but I got rid of it. And I really wanted a Japanese only laptop. And this was the Japanese laptop to get. There we go. That's looking better. Yay. Yeah, I wish I could tell you all the exact place I got this laptop from. Actually, I'd be able to find it on a map, and then I'd be able to sort of go, hey, this is where it was. See how over here just looks a bit iffy? I don't want to have to change the laptop lids over either. At this point, it's gone past the too hard basket. I'll clean the rest later. Not doing it now. I just had a random thought, stupidly random thought. What if the screen on this one, on this Samsung, actually does work? Hey, look, I can use the spudger to remove the battery. Do you know what I mean? So like, I could just put the motherboard back in and just put the battery in. Duh. I don't think it will work. I think the OLED's cooked, but I'm going to try it anyways. Probably just easier if I just plug it in, eh? Maybe the USB port's iffy on it. Hang on. Let's try again. Nah. I think this one's busted. Well, I'm kind of curious now. I'll put this motherboard into there to see if it works, because I can't tell if it's on or not. Method in the madness, method in the madness, method in the madness. Plug this in, and I'll get my cable, and it should show something. It vibrated, but yeah, screen's dead. Okay, so we know the answer to that one then. This is the shitty motherboard that doesn't work. Now, why do I need to keep this? Need loudspeaker maybe, or you know, could potentially borrow something from it. Yeah, no, we're not. Well, it's now time to put these Samsungs back together, except I just forgot that there's a couple of screws that need to go down the bottom there. That's all right, figured it out. Now it's a matter of which one of these batteries will start to swell, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on them, because one of them's gonna swell. You got to see one of them swell, so it's pretty cool, eh? Alright, I've just put one of the Samsungs back together, one of the A5 2017s, and that's what that looks like. That's the one that originally did work, and it's all working good now as it should. Did I put device info hardware on here? I didn't, but that's all good. And the last one I have is this one just chilling over here, except we need to FRP it. Don't think I want to do that tonight. So I think tomorrow's going to be iBook, and FRP. And then that's this job lot done, I think, because I've done everything I needed to do. I'll just finish off putting these back together, and we'll call it here, I think. Well, for now. And we'll also see if any of them start to swell during the night. All right, folks, that is it for today's working. Yes. When I'm really tired, I'm really tired. I don't think today was very successful. The HTC didn't work, which is a bummer. I spent way too long on a laptop. I got some Samsungs working, which is good. Have to do the FRP though. Oh god, that back is so terrible. Just aftermarket one. So I guess I'll go have a sleepy sleep. I'll leave these to the side and I'll just see if they do swell overnight. If they don't, then that's good. If they do, well, so be it. But I can put this one back in my suitcase. I honestly really don't need to keep this, to be fairly honest, because it just popped back into place. There's the board is dead, the screen's dead, there's no back. It's just parts. Whatever, I'll work it out. As for the rest of things, I'll just leave it for now. And yeah, at least I got a Konka working. That's amazing. So yeah, I think I'll head off. I've done what I need to do. So until I come back tomorrow and finish this thing off, take it easy. All right. Hope you're asleep by now, and I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Bye. Hello. Hi. I'm back. It's a couple of days later actually, but the good thing is that I've edited the rest of the footage down, so it's almost ready to go. This is the job lot it's almost done, and it goes for 3 hours and 50 minutes so far at this point in time. But I have a couple more things that I want to do, and then we can call this one. So the first thing that I want to do is check back with the two Samsungs, which batteries are fine in them. Won't say anything bad, just in case. They might be listening to me. The batteries might be listening, and they might say, hey, they gotta start swelling now. So I just need to FRP bypass one of them, and I'll try VoLTE as well, see if it works, or if it locks them. The second thing is, the tablet that's Uber Eats, well, what was Uber Eats locked, the screen's damaged on it, but I have this one, which was in my tablets tub, which is full of fingerprints, I'm sorry, and the charger port's dead on this, but the screen's good. And to get the screens off this, you're gonna need a bit of heat, unfortunately, so we can heat that up. And shouldn't be that difficult to do. I've seen people just use like a plastic tool and just slice, you know, just slot it in and slice it and stuff. And the last thing is the iBook G4, which is right next to my feet. So we're gonna just jump right in to part 3 of this job lot and get it done. So switching this one on, the A5 2017 boots up, and while actually hang on a second. Spaghetti-o. Oh, the adhesive was starting to adhere. I think the battery's slightly swelling, maybe now, possibly. I don't know. That's alright. You've all seen FRP bypasses before with job lots. It's stupidly easy. I'm gonna show you how it works. It's not that hard. Sometimes they're in the very hard to do basket, but this one is not in the very hard to do basket. Where's the power button? I've forgotten where it is. There it is. No, that's not it. There it is. Hello. Okay, on we go. So, as you can see, there is no emergency call option, which is a bummer. But that's okay. You just get a pin lock sim, and bing bang boom, you have access to it. It's so fun that I worked that out. Well, I remembered. I completely forgot that was a method. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you can trigger emergency calls to pop up. We got updates to do. Typical. Yeah, when I done that previous job lot, I was like, how the hell am I going to do an FRP with no emergency calls? And I remembered. Yeah, you just do the whole pin lock sim and it brings up emergency calls, because you need to get to emergency calls to enable test mode to enable test mode. Yeah, that makes sense. Is it? I think this is on Android 7, I think. Alright, so emergency call, remind me later. It's one of them. It's this one. Yep. So, oh look, USA models 2024. Older than security from, so this one. Oh, got it. Do this. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna do that. I can put it on the screen if you want. There you go. Oops. Oh no, I dropped something and I don't know what I dropped. I think I dropped the SIM tool. That's not good. Come on, man. Just. It is raining also, by the way, so hopefully that's not an issue. But once again, you just use the SAM firmware tool. It's free, and majority of the time you can just do this, and it's reading the MTP. I like how my laptop's teetering too, by the way. Oh, there you go. It's on. Yeah, Optus 8.0 FRP triggered. Cool. So now we do the test mode. We're going to test mode. Oh, got to unlock the SIM pin too. There you go. Already open test mode. Enabling ADV. And just, oh, there we go. Oh, there you go. Just have to wait. Sometimes it just goes, I don't like it, and then I do like it. That's fine now. So there you go. Super duper easy. That's it. That's done. And we can just close this now, and we can close this. We can. No, I do not want. Thank you for your tool, but no, I do not want. Oh, hi sweet comes up. Okay. Oh, actually, I've got my headphones on. I don't think it's raining. I think the laptop fan's just going full ball. Hang on. Yes. Just allow that. Oh, I hate that ringtone. I remember that. Okay, well that's done. Okay, that's good. Oh, look, it has been blocked. Look, SIM not provisioned. Oh wait, no, because that's a pin SIM. I don't think this says VoLTE anyways. It's on Vodafone, but does it have VoLTE though? I'm pretty sure this doesn't have VoLTE, unless it does. Oh, why is the camera on? Stupid thing. Oh yeah, no, I don't think it says VoLTE. Yeah, you can vibrate all you want at me. I swear these things did have VoLTE, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no. Nope. Nothing. I can check though. Does the A5 2017... Oh, it's finally off. Oh, thank God. Okay. We can now put this away. Loud heap of garbage. I need to replace my work laptop. It's terrible. Oh, so it's an update. Oh, okay. Let me connect to Wi-Fi real quickly. So, presumably, if we were to go to software updates, we'd get a software update that would enable VoLTE and then it would work. Why is my voice all of a sudden going into devil mode? Welcome to SMOOREZ evil office. Job lot things. Hey, kid, you've been doing stuff wrong. You gotta abide by the law. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Also, while I was in Japan, right, I was at the mall, and a Leanne Rimes song came on. It was stuck in my head, so I'm listening to it. I used to have an old VHS tape when I was like really young, and it was just full of music videos. One of them being Leanne Rimes Blue. There was Los Del Rio, Macarena. It was just all random music videos that my mum had just recorded for me. It was really funny. Alright, so I'm going to download all these security updates for this, and we're going to see if VoLTE gets enabled with these software updates, or if it doesn't. I should have just flashed it, to be fairly honest, on an XSA ROM. I've just checked SAM firmware, and it only goes up to Android 8, which is what this is on. So maybe it just needs a couple of updates, and we'll get it going maybe. So this one I really don't have to do much with because this works. Just give the screen a bit of a clean because it's in really good condition, as you can see, really good condition. And well, getting one of these tools is a godsend. If you ever need to open phones, use one of these. Just get a just razor blade with a flat edged razor blade. As you can see, it's not sharp at all. Don't do that. And that will just easily slot into areas and crack back covers. That's fine. It's speed holes. Speed holes make it faster. It would have probably came off with a bit of gentle persuasion and a cardstock, but you know what? Who cares? This one's for spares, anyways. So look, the seal's in place. The battery hasn't swelled, and I did charge these for a little bit more after I had stopped recording. So I'm fairly sure that these would be okay. I was going to say, who put A on there? Me. Can you hear the rain? It's just raining. I think we should take off one of the screens off this. Let's just see if I need any heat first. Oh, I've just realized it's cracked up there too. Okay, well, maybe we'll do it over this side. Wait, there's a bit of plastic missing there. I could just go straight in there and bam. Oh my God, it just lifts up without any. Oh my God, look at that. Wow, the adhesive is as strong as my future. Wow, look at that. Unbelievable. That's just with a suction cup. This is a Lenovo. What the heck? Okay, well, I suppose it makes for an easy screen replacement, does it not? Don't damage the screen and you'll be a-okay. That adhesive just slides through like butter. I actually think that butter is a stronger adhesive than this. I won't badmouth the adhesive anymore, just in case I go through a flex cable or something. You've got a bit of glass there, so we'll just leave that bit of glass on the screen itself. Oops, we don't want to adhere it back on. I just can't believe how easy it was to pull that screen off. I'm like, yeah, I'll need heat. No. I'm actually not even, like, trying to keep the screen intact at this point in time because it's just, you know what I mean? Like, what? Continuing to slice through the adhesive, we get down to where there's some sticky tape. There we go. That's it. That's it. Oh, we just pop that off. And then pop that off. There we go. We're in. I'm guessing the remaining bits of glass, maybe we should just put them back on so then they... Don't ever do this, by the way. Oops. You can play with glass all you want, that's fine. Just don't stab yourself or cut yourself with glass. That's what I'm saying. Actually, I'll just put the pieces. Once again, I'm referring back to Silent Hill 2, which I actually found out earlier. There are requirements in Silent Hill 2 that I met to get the in-water ending that I didn't know about. So it was my silly mistake there. I didn't know that. So you heard me talk about Silent Hill 2 earlier. That's what I'm referring to. I actually don't know where I was going with this tangent. I remember now. The puzzle in Silent Hill 2 with the mirror is you have to make sure that the doohickey and the thingy with the mirror and all the pieces fit. This is exactly what it is. It's the same thing. But I just realized that all I'm doing here is taking the charging port out. I don't need anything else. Because the back's damaged. I'll show you. It's got a big dent there and stuff. Whereas this one is nice and clean. Actually, why is the sticker down there for? Oh, maybe they relocated it. Oh, that has a dent on it too. But that doesn't matter. It's literally a junk tablet. Still don't have VoLTE as of yet. But maybe there's an update. Not that you can see. Sorry about that. Come on, let's enable VoLTE on our buddy so we can use you still. So all I actually need is the bottom assembly from this. But I think I shouldn't celebrate. Oh, look, they have Lenovo written on the screen. That's nice of them, just so you know what screen it belongs to. What device it belongs to, yes. Yeah, that adhesive, unbelievable. It just comes off like butter. Oh, the device has been updated. Hang on. Wait. Connecting to server, please wait. Give us another update. Give us another update, buddy. Come on. We want to update to the latest patch of Oreo and get some Oreo updates. Oreos. So I don't think this job lot's going to be well, this part in particular is going to be that long. Oh, look, a patch, yay. Yeah, this honestly shouldn't take too long at all. Apart from the iBook. I think the iBook's going to be the worst part of it. There we go, install now, thank you very much. All right, so that's that one. We'll come back to this. So now we'll come back to this one, and let's see if it's as easy or if it's not as easy. Just make sure. Oh yeah, this one's a little bit tighter, but it can be pulled off though. Okay, so potentially the reason why the other one came off so easy was because of the cracks. I think I'm into it. Hang on. Okay, I think we're pretty good now. Just gotta lift up the display and get that little sucker under the yep. I still recommend using heat though. If you're gonna do this, probably use heat. Probably a good idea. Definitely a good idea. I was going through my tub of tablets trying to find that one that has USB-C. Couldn't find it. Don't know what I've done with it. That's just disappeared. Oh, I think I've caused some damage to the screen. Potentially. As you can see at the top. Oh, wait, no, it just disappeared. Never mind. See, once you've got that entry point, the rest of it just sort of comes away like butter. Butter. Can you also believe that I filmed 10 hours of footage, right, for this job lot? Oh, it was more like 11 hours actually. And I cut it down to 3 hours and 50 minutes so far. Unbelievable. Shows how much I ramble during the job lot. Also, this is really finicky. Probably should have just used heat and problem solved, but it's too hot. Today's hot. Today was warm actually. I could have done filming yesterday for this job lot, but it was like 35, and I'm like, nah. Whee! Don't mind the IPS display being a little jiggly. Oh, we cracked it. That's okay. It's like the ittiest bittiest little crack. It's not going to matter too much. This tablet's not for, I'm not going to sell it. It's just a shitty Lenovo that I can do something with, but I want to replace the charger port, and that's all I want to do. Also, let me just check. Still don't have VoLTE yet. It's been updated. Let me just check in settings to see if it's on. Connections. Mobile networks. Still nothing there. Maybe another update. It'll get there. We'll get one update. I swear. Oh no, that's it. That's it. It's up to date. The A5 2017 would have worked. I should just call emoji. Actually, I'm going to call it. I'll just call it. See if anything comes up. No, that doesn't work. Okay. That's alright. I honestly wouldn't want to sell the A5 to anyone anyways, because it's a terrible phone. So it's only terrible because I've personally, you know, seen it be terrible. I'm also just taking the screen out just kind of haphazardly here. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, it's the flex cable. Oh, hang on. Just gotta be careful because the stuff for the LCDs at the bottom here. So I just gotta be really stupidly careful. Ah, look at that. See, done, easy, perfect. There we go. We have a screen now. Actually, maybe the battery's not damaged. I should probably switch this off, actually. I rectified the issue that I had where I was trying to find a tablet for Ripley so she could play with little fishes and stuff on the screen. I got a 27-inch like demo kiosk screen. Runs Android. I was going to review it, actually, but there's no sound. The ROM on it that it's been customized with has the sound disabled, which is unfortunate. Once again, I've forgotten what I was saying because I'm listening to a song that's really catchy. Let me try and backtrack. Was I talking about the phones with VoLTE? Was that what I was talking about? Was that what I was complaining about? No, that wasn't what I was complaining about. What was I complaining about? Oh, that's right. SMOOREZ has dementia. It's alright, it runs in the family. No joke, it does. I found, yeah, a kiosk for Ripley, and yeah, there's no sound because the people that customized it put a ROM on it that has no sound in the firmware, no audio drivers or something. It runs with Android, so but yeah, I tried and nah, it doesn't work. But I was able to mad hacks it, so I was able to use it. But yeah, just couldn't do much else from there. So what are you gonna do? Oh, the battery's not swelling, is it? I know it's an Exynos because it's hard as all balls. I'm not gonna adhere the back down because I don't need to. If I leave those Samsungs for like a week and come back to them, they're probably gonna be really swollen. It's fine, it doesn't matter. I believe I actually have another one in my Samsung tub, which after editing this job lot, I've went, yeah, I really have to get rid of phones. As I said, they're going to be more helpful to overseas folks. But yeah, I just have like a lot of 3G and 4G phones. Why am I using the... Yeah, it's fine. A lot of 4G and 3G phones that, you know, I don't want in my collection. So potentially could sell them to folks. I'll have to work it out. So let's take the charger port out of this, which is like 14 screws. No, it's not 14 screws. I should have actually shown that this doesn't work. The charger port doesn't work. I mean, I can swap them around and then I'll show you. Yeah, I was going to sell this tablet. Oh, hello. Scared me. the little flex ribbon. It's held to place by a screw. At me. It's like, yeah, it's scary. There's the charge. Oh yeah, no wonder why. Look at the charger port. Can you see why it doesn't work now? This tablet also belonged to a child. Does that explain everything? I hope it does. We can put that to the side and we can come back to this tabby. That's what I should call tablets from now on, tabbies. That means we can call phones phonies. I hope you're also well and truly asleep by now. I've actually minimized the volume down in this more than usual because I really wanted to try sort of a more softer approach to this job lot instead of just being, you know, hectic. So we'll have to see. You'll have to let me know if you're asleep by now or if you're still awake and you're like, no, you didn't lower the volume at all, S'MOOREZ, you're a liar. For that, I'm not a liar. I have done stuff and things, okay? That is back in, and now I grab this little doohickey clip thingamajiggy, right, and put that back on there. Now we can grab the shitty screen, which is just here. I've put all the stuff back into the shitty tablet, so we can just see, we can just put that back on there like that, and it fits nicely. Okay, now we play a game of let's try and fit the pieces back onto the tablet. Hey, let's do that. So look, this one goes there. Oh wait, you can't see that, sorry. Here, look, see, just clicks back into place. And then we use this one, and this one goes right there, like this. So it just fits back into place, nice and easy, kind of, sort of. Yep, there you go, look at that. There you go, so it pops back into place. And then what you do is you use the tape that was factory applied, totally factory applied, and we can go ahead and switch this on. And what do you know? It still works. Whoa! Who would have thunk that? And then I can go ahead and put the pieces back on for this, which I don't know how they go. It's alright. It's playing puzzles. I like puzzles. See, look, you just fit that back in there. And then you just come to this one. And you just kind of fit that back into place too. Right there, see, look. Perfect. Look, see, that's fixed. And then I guess we should tackle this one, which I was trying to take the tape off earlier and I pulled the sticker off accidentally, but that's okay. Sticker not coming off now. Just with a little bit of tape and some perseverance, I now have a completely working Lenovo tablet that you would never know has been pulled apart, because as you can see, it clearly still works. Don't worry about the creaking of the tape, it's fine, it's just part of the design. I'll disconnect from my Wi-Fi. Do I need to disconnect from my Wi-Fi, or did I forget? Oh no, I forgot it. So I haven't done anything on this, there's no personal data on it. Oh, yeah, I'll show you the charging port. It'd be hilarious if it just starts working now, but I don't think it will. It's pretty cooked. Cooked is a good word to describe it. It does charge, doesn't it? Yeah, look, watch. It's half cocked. See, look, it's charging now. But you move... Oh, wait. Yeah. You get what I mean, right? You know what's going on. I think you know what's going on. Oh, I didn't put a bit of glass. Oh, I missed a bit of glass. So there's this little bit there, but that doesn't matter. That can go in the bin. So that doesn't really stick down properly because of the adhesive not being there. I'm going to throw just the bits of glass out that I didn't put in. You know what that is? That's weight reduction. The tablet was, I don't know, it's like 400 grams. It's now 399 grams because yes. These I'm pretty sure I switched off. Yes. Yes, I'll put these to, oh no, that's still on. Actually, curious. Because it's Optus branded, right? This is XSA branded, I'm pretty sure of it. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure this is XSA. Yeah, so this is XSA, okay? Let's put a Telstra SIM into it, right? And just see if it actually comes up. Or if it goes, oh no, I don't want to work. All right, let's just see what happens with putting a Telstra SIM in, if it comes up with VoLTE. Because people say that VoLTE does work on these, but... Oh, did it get service? It did. Oh my... Are you serious? Bro, are you for real? Are you, hang on, are you fucking serious? So, this is up to date, right? This is Optus. Because this is Optus branded, oh my god, you just flush it with generic firmware. Oh my. Okay, alright, no worries. Sure, I'll do that. Let's go ahead and download a ROM and get this crap off. Because that makes sense, doesn't it? So you're telling me that if you have a Samsung that's Optus branded, it's likely not going to work because the VoLTE implementation for them, they suck. But if you just flash it with an XSA ROM, which you can grab from Sam Firmware, it will work. Alright, let's test that theory. We're going to now flash this one. I'm just downloading the firmware for it. And if it works, I'm going to be truly amazed. So I'm going to keep that charging while we continue finishing the, oh shit, while we continue finishing the, the rest of the Lenovo. So we're happy with this Lenovo. That's good. So then we can come back to this one, and hopefully all the screws are there still. Yep, they are. So yeah, I don't know what I'll do with the tablet. I could donate it back to e-waste. So here, you can have it back. I don't want it. Uber Eats locked. It's not Uber Eats locked. I still can't believe how easy it was to bypass that. I didn't think it'd be that easy, but supposedly it is. I don't know, any folks out there that have worked for Uber Eats. Oh no, don't incriminate yourself. I was gonna say any folks that have worked for Uber Eats and stolen a tablet, tell me if it still works. Don't do that. That's silly. So at the moment, downloading firmware, but I'm just gonna chuck the screen back on to this. If I can fit it. There you go. Put the battery back on. Switch it on. Now this, I think I featured this tablet in a previous job lot. I was trying to look for the Konka. Oh, actually no, I did find the Konka that I featured in job lot. It was only briefly at the start. I don't think I actually showed the cleaning on camera. Sorry, don't worry. But I think I showed this tablet in a previous job lot. But yeah, a kid had it. So that explains everything about it. Why the charger port was iffy. And etc, etc. So now all I need to do is just bam, it charges, which is good. I mean, I can just plonk the screen back down, but I'm not gonna plonk the screen back down. I'm gonna adhere it because I feel that that's important. You've seen it here first, all right? That this doesn't work with VoLTE. Nothing comes up, all right? We're gonna flash it and we're gonna see if anything comes up. If it does, Optus can, yeah, no. I have a lot of bad experience with Optus. I find them to be actually quite useless. I told a lot of people, do not go with Optus. They're useless. You know, when I got one of my phones that had eSIM for the first time, I was on Optus Live Chat, and fair enough, Optus Live Chat, they're not going to know too much what's going on. I say to them, okay, well, here's the situation. I got this phone, I need eSIM. They're like, okay, well, you can go into any store and get it done. I'm like, okay. All right, cool. Next day, I go into a store. No, we don't do eSIMs here, actually. I'm like, what? Like, oh, no, you actually can't do eSIMs for prepaid. Oh, right, okay. So we can sign you up for a plan. I'm like, no, get fucked. I'm not doing that. So I ended up going to Vodafone and I said, can I just get an eSIM on prepaid? And like, yeah, that's cool, man. And I've had that number since on Vodafone. I stick by Vodafone. I've switched a lot of people to Vodafone. I'm not, shilling for them or anything, but I've just personally been on them for years and they haven't stuffed me around. They've always been good with billing and all that sort of good stuff. And especially with the whole Optus debacle, where they got information leaked because they got hacked, the Optus outage, Vodafone's not perfect, I'll admit that. But they're a whole lot better than what Optus is doing, at least. Yeah, my friend, who I went to Japan with, he had Optus internet, and he changed to Vodafone, and he's getting like, what was it, 6 times the speed or something? For like half the price. But yeah, I just think Optus is useless. Telstra's a little better, but I still wouldn't recommend them, I was on Optus internet for years and I was getting such terrible speeds, and eventually I got a call from Vodafone. They were like, we can pretty much give you better plans for like $30 less. Oh yeah, okay, that's nice. Me thinking that that's a whole heap of bullshit. And no, it's actually true. So I'm on Optus, Optus, no I'm not. I'm on Vodafone internet and Vodafone phone. So yeah, all right, so we're gonna just go back to the firmware. I'm just adding the BLAP, yada yada yada. So I always flash with home CSC, but I'm flashing with just standard CSC. We're all happy that this doesn't have VoLTE, okay. So we're gonna power this off, and now we're gonna get to download mode, which is a fun little thing for Samsung phones, very helpful. I really just hope that this is not swelling up. So we're going to get rid of that Optus branding. See you later, Optus branding. So you're going to hold down, home, and power at the same time. Blue screen comes up. There you go. Continue. Plug it into your computer. Okay. Let your computer recognize it. And then you start with Odin. And it's now doing that. Done. Easy. Simple. Easy peasy. Yeah, you folks will have to let me know what you think of Optus and stuff like that. I know people have had bad experiences with Vodafone, but just me personally, I've just found them to be very straightforward, especially when I was going to Japan. Other providers are probably like, oh no, you got to do this, you got to do that. I said to Vodafone, I mean, I went there in 2015 with Vodafone, but I just double checked with them. I said, okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to Japan for 18 days. I said, yep, it's $5 a day extra on your plan to use it overseas. That's it. Okay. Nothing else? Nope. Have a good trip. And I got my billing the other day, and sure enough, it was correct. Whereas when I was on Telstra internet, sometimes they'd bill me, like 3 times the amount because they just felt like it. And then I'd have to call them up and say, hey, why'd you bill me that much for? Oh, that was an error on our part. I'm sorry. Whoopsie-doo. I also loved how when I left Telstra internet, I just done it on the website, so they couldn't talk me into, staying with them with a plan and stuff. My friend, on the other hand, was not too lucky. He had to call them up. And Optus was like, but we'll give you a discount. And he's like, I'm not interested. Just fucking disconnect my service. Good on you, Anth. Good on you. Would have done the same thing, my buddy. Would have told him the exact same thing. Would have said, nah, you're not getting any more money out of me. He was part of the Optus breach. Had to get all his stuff all replaced and all that because of the Optus breach. And then Optus is like, oh, we didn't do it. Actually, I don't know really what happened with that scenario. Also, have you noticed I'm wearing 2 Band-Aids? It's called Had an Accident on an Accident. And, well, oops. So what I'm doing now is just flashing and getting the old adhesive off the Lenovo so we can stick it back down. And then we'll have a working Lenovo tablet that I could do something with. Oh, you know what I could use it for? Get ready for this one. This is probably the best idea that I've just thought of. I can use this as an Uber Eats tablet. Wow. For real, S'MOOREZ, you can do that? Yeah. Dude, it's totally legit. Fucking I rock up on your doorstep. Hi, I'm your Uber Eats driver. Actually, funny thing, when I was in Japan, I was pretending to be Uber Eats to my friend. He asked me to get food for him while I was out. So I was like, telling him that, you know, your Uber driver will be another half an hour and all that sort of stuff. Look, I thought it was funny. Okay, the Samsung has finished. If it boots up with Optus, you're going to get a factory reset, but I don't think it will. I believe that part of the phone has been... Are you no longer part of an Optus conglomerate? Is that a word, conglomerate? Pretty sure I've had this same conversation with myself before. Is conglomerate a word? Okay, I've taken most of the adhesive off. I'm not going to worry, you know, about it being so perfect. It's factory reset. So I'm now going to put a Telstra SIM into this, and we're going to see if it comes up with VoLTE now, or if it doesn't come up with VoLTE. Let's make an interesting little discovery today on SMOOREZ channel. So we'll just wait to see if it gets... Oh, I probably won't do it now because I'm in setup. So I'll just quickly go through this. Oh, actually, no. There it is. Well, I know what to do now. In future, anything that's got an Optus ROM, yeet, see ya. To be fair, I usually do that with a lot of Samsung devices anyways. I don't leave them on Optus. I do an XSA ROM. But because this one was dead, like it wasn't charging or doing anything, obviously couldn't do much. You have just learnt that if you have a Samsung that's Optus and it doesn't have VoLTE enabled, just flash it, problem solved. I've just realized that I've partially been scratching the screen off while I've been taking the adhesive off. There is a remedy. I have a whole box of paint pens. So you get your paint pen and you just dirt your way through there. See? Fills in the blanks. And you wouldn't even know that I've done this. See? And that's what it looks like. So come down to any other bits that you've potentially fucked up. You just paint marker it. So now I'm just gonna chuck some adhesive on the Lenovo so we can adhere this screen down. And we're almost done. Just got the iBook to do. Okay, so I can disconnect this now. Didn't work before. Hide my number. There we go. There you go. Saved a phone. Where's that GIF of that guy? I think it's the guy who made Linux. He's like, "Fuck you, NVIDIA." It's kind of like that right now, except for Optus. Fuck you, Optus. I didn't know their implementation of VoLTE was so terrible. Well, now I do. Oh no, I don't want to hear that again. We're past that stage. Please don't do that anymore. I cannot believe that works. This is an Android 8 and it still works. But yet they're blocking devices that, yeah. Okay. Yes. So Optus is probably bricking their own phones because they're like, oh no. Actually, well, it's not really Optus bricking it. It's more the, you know, the government and AMTA and shit. Actually, who is blocking phones? It is Optus, isn't it? Because they're the... yeah. Let's blame Optus. We can blame Optus if we want. But yeah, they're probably blocking their own devices. And then you just flash them and it's like, oh no, actually, no, it's fine. It works now. But once again, I don't know how the blocking thing works. I think it's all stupid. So it looks pretty terrible, but you know what? It'll do. I've just realized that there's a bit of paint that I didn't cover up. But because I got black tape, it's fine. So that all is worky, so I can just go ahead and slap that back down in place and it should just kind of fit. Perfect. Good stuff. Well done, SMOOREZ. Yay. I'm proud that that all went down pretty good. Make it easy if I have to pull it apart again, which I dare I say it, don't have to do again. I should have checked to see if the cameras work. Well, they work. They work. There we go. Alright, so that's done too. iBook time. I have two big chonkers here. So this is the one that was working. And look at this. Full battery. So I need to pinch a foot from this one. With this one, I'm not too sure what it is, but I plug it in, orange light comes on, and if I open it up, it just doesn't power on. Doesn't do anything. I don't know what the deal with that is. There's a foot we can pinch, so we can that, but yeah, there's no power going to this whatsoever. I can put the battery into it, but I don't think that's going to help at all. I literally think it's balked. Hang on, I got a really cool coin here that I got from Japan. See? Coin. Replacement. Oh yeah. That's That's terrible. OG, amazing. Probably it's not even worth holding onto that. Did it make noise? No, it didn't make noise. I'll put this one down to the side. I need to look up a guide on how to take this apart because I believe it's a long, tedious process. But let's Google. I'm gonna follow the almighty guide. I have to get my CD case out from the garage, but I think we should put an SSD in this. No, actually no, because it's only got 1 gig of RAM. Let me see what we can do with it. So I've got to take these off. Easy keyboard replacement, isn't it? Well, I can actually see that this was 12-inch with 1 gig by factory, 60 gig hard drive. Without even having to take it apart, I can see what the other one actually is. So we'll do that. There we go. Oh, the RAM. Hello, RAM. Well, there's only one slot, is there? Or is there 2 slots? So yeah, 512 meg built on board, and then 512 there. Okay. Well, I'd like to just take it apart anyways, just see how filthy it is on the inside. So let's see if this one's better, or if it's better. 12.1, 1.33, 512. Which one's better? I think this one's better. Yeah, this one's better. I'm confused. Let's take apart this one. I just don't know where the serial number is on these things. Oh no, I was going to say. Do you reckon the reason why it's not booting up is because there's no RAM? But no, there's clearly RAM. There's clearly RAM, SMOOREZ. You can clearly see that there is RAM on board, but it just may be not working. Now we take off the bottom feet that I'm going to potentially steal so I can put it on my other one. Even though these ones are a little bit filthy, that's fine. I have taken apart an iBook G4 before. I actually sold a couple when I used to be at e-waste, when people still bought them. I mean, probably people still buy them, but they probably aren't selling for too much now. Or they're classed as like super retro. All right, now that's right. There's little screws in the screw compartment of the... Oh wait, they're missing. Okay, well, there 2 screws are already missing there. Not gonna lie, that was a bit of a struggle actually. Got it. We're in. Yay. It says remove the 2 greasy springs. Alright, well I'm going to remove the 2 little greasy springs then. There you go. Next up, we have the shield. But I have a feeling that this shield's not going to go back on because it's pretty iffy. Alrighty. There we go. We're in. Wow. Do you reckon it's just the board? Do you reckon it's just the board? Yeah, it's probably the board, SMOOREZ, but it's probably a lot more than just the fucking board. Also, this has a GPU in it too, by the way. Can't see it, but GPU. I mean, everything looks fine in here. Manufactured 2005. It's almost 20 years old. I just have a feeling that just here, this is the power button, and I have a feeling that this is all it is. That's personally what I think it is. I could be wrong, but I just think that that's potentially what it is. Because the power button just doesn't feel that good. But with it being open now, that makes it 10 times easier to try and work out what we do with it. What's a little tiny fan? It's cute. Oh no, that's the DC inboard. Oh yeah, okay, so the power button's here. Uh-oh. Oh, and then there's an uppercase. Oh. So opening this back up, that's what I need to get off. If I remember correctly, shouldn't these power on just by themselves without a battery, or was that the newer MacBooks that do that only, where if they don't have a battery they just switch on, you know, you don't need anything else? Probably, yes. That screw's not even part of it. That screw's not even a part of it. It's just 2 screws. Are you serious? Look at that. Look at this. I found out the issue. That wasn't connected. Oh yeah, someone's been inside of this before. No wonder why all the screws are missing. That makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? So that was the issue all along. Yeah, so I can just screw that back down into place then. So I may potentially have 2 iBooks. Hey, cool, man. Yeah, I was going to go through the process of taking them both apart. I don't think I want to do that now. Okay. That's now back down into place. Do you reckon it'll work? I would have said cast your votes, but you can't really do that because this is a video. All right, so I'll put the shielding back on. Well, I may as well put the bottom back on this one. Actually, it'll be fine. I just want to test to see if that was the issue all along, if it was just the fact that it didn't have the power button connected, which would make sense. So I'm going to plug that in. Okay, there's no lights at the moment. All right, I'm going to put the battery back into it. See if this fixes it. It's on. It's on. It made noise. Hard drive's booting, and look at that. It works. So I wonder why or how someone decided how I'm going to pull this entire thing apart and I'm going to forget to put the power button back in because I felt like it. Starting Mac OS X. Yes, you are. Oh, it just boots up. Wow. The charger doesn't work now. That could potentially be a SMOOREZ problem. That's probably a SMOOREZ problem. So I have to get back to that. Let me check. So about this Mac, 1.33 gigahertz PowerPC G4. I just seen the name that belonged to this PC. His last name was Cox. Well, Mr. Cox, I have your MacBook. So guess what I have to do now? I have to take the top off and all that stuff again. Yeah, I can do it. It's fine. Now, I got to be really careful here because I could get electrocuted. So you do not want to do that. So if I just do this and plug that in, it doesn't charge. That's probably because it doesn't have battery. Yeah, that's weird. It just doesn't charge now. Let me grab the other one real quickly. And without a battery, it's actually not charging. I know why. So this actually happened with this charger. I just realized it actually does work. You got to unplug it and plug it back in. Watch this. It works. I'm an idiot. This charger's, old, so gotta give it some credit. This one's in terrible condition. So honestly, we'll probably just leave this one as it is and not do a whole lot with it because the other one's 1 gig factory, whereas this one's not 1 gig factory. So we've got to take that into accountability there, that this one is even though the other one, what's the other one? What's the other one? 1.35, 1.33 gigahertz, was it? Well, we're going to try this one and see what this one was. I think it was, it doesn't say. I'll see the charger's died again. So you gotta just take it out, plug it back in, and then it works. So weird, I don't know why. It's probably on its way out. Yeah, so whoever's put that one back together hasn't put it back together properly. The other one, that they just haven't even tried. There's no A for effort there. So I'll help it, I'll put it back together. But I just want to check to see I think it was a 1.25, was it? Also, I had to blur the wallpaper on this because I wasn't too sure if, I don't want someone to dox the previous owner of this, So this Mac is 1.33. I don't think there's a difference between them. They're both G4s. I'd just rather keep this one because it works. I'm going to keep both of them, but I really don't have to do much to this. Is that a bug in there? Yeah. I will clean it up a little bit more, just so it's a little bit more presentable. This fell off. I don't know what that's for. Is that for something? It's about the right... Yeah. Huh. I don't know. That's just a piece of the puzzle. So I'm going to put this back together. The one that didn't work, now that does work. Maybe someone was trying to do an upgrade on it or something, and they got as far as taking the whole thing apart and went, and stopped pulling it apart. I don't know. Plonk that back down to place. I forgot to put the stupid springy things back in. That's all good now. I still don't know what that's from though. No idea. I don't recall any iBook part having that. It's not for the battery. It's for something. So what I'm going to do, take these 2 screws out and then see all those other screws? They're meant to go at the top of the casing. Yeah, I can't pull this off now, can I? Because I've screwed the thing back together. I'm an idiot, aren't I? Yeah. After fighting with this for like half an hour, I think I got it now. So now if we come to these screws go on top, previous owner, not on the bottom. Glad we fixed that little issue. I could probably get another stick of RAM and upgrade it to 1 gig, but since it's, you know, it's I'm not going to fuss over this one too much. Just it works, which is the greatest thing. It works. Also, if I needed to do recovery on these, oh, I need to put the little magnet back in. Where to put the little magnet? If I need to reinstall these, I have to use physical media, which is not a problem. I've got the physical media out in the garage. It's just a matter of getting to it. I just want a fresh install of Mac OS, whatever it is. I put the keyboard down and I didn't even put the cover down. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the garage and I'm gonna grab another stick of RAM and my CDs, and we'll reinstall Watchamajiggy, because I don't think it has Command Alt R. Does it have Command R? You know the command recovery doodad thing? I don't think it does. Yeah, so I'm just going to put this battery back into here because it no worky. Where's my coin? There it is. The coin is also a Taito coin from 2016 that I found on the ground in one of the arcades I went to in Japan. I believe it has value, but I don't know how much value it has. Let me go find 512 meg of DDR. If I can find 1 gig, I'll use 1 gig, but I'm pretty sure I don't have 1 gig. I've got 512. So I'll go get some CDs and I'll be back. Okay, I has a case and DDR. I'm gonna go put a fish video on for Ripley. Ripley's having a ball. Ripley's having an absolute ball out there. Did any ghost activity happen while I was gone? No? Okay. All these are 1 gig sticks. We're going to upgrade it. Instead of 512, it's going to have 1 gig. No. 1.5 gig. Yeah, I can't math. It's okay. So I'll take the keyboard out again. So I was convinced that those little pieces, these little thingamajiggies, were for... no, this little thing was for this somewhere, but... Oh, helpful little tip. If you do have any old RAM that's been sitting around for a while, grab an eraser and just go along the contacts with it. Just probably do it somewhere where all the eraser droppings can be easily cleaned up and not ingested. I'm going to put this Guile stick in because Guile sounds like a cool brand. So we'll just Guile. There you go. Once you hear it clicked in, that's a pretty good indication that you've got more RAM. I'll plug the charger back in. If it doesn't work, unplug and plug it back in. It works now. Don't know why, it's weird. But I'll just see if this works, or if it doesn't work with this stick. I'm on the fence about restoring the thing as well. But not this one. Not this one I won't worry about. But the other one I will. It doesn't work now. Don't tell me the cable came out. I'll try it without the stick, in case this was the issue. It was the RAM stick. Okay. Potentially you can't put 1 gig in there. Let me see. Yeah, it's just the RAM stick. Alright, let's try that. We want max RAM. The maximum RAM is 1.5 gig, by the way. So, if you're not... the charger doesn't work. I have another charger out in the garage, but I should have just got one. So if I do this, doesn't work. But taking the stick out, okay, I'll power cycle it then. Maybe it doesn't support PC4 400? No, it does. I'm not too fast with this one, to be honest. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But it's just kind of not working with any stick I put in it. So, that's a bit strange. Oh, the power doesn't work again. Ugh. Nah. Okay, this one's not going to get a performance increase then. Perhaps the other one will though, because that actually has a stick running in it. So maybe I'll take the 512 from that and put it in. Yes, that'll work. So let's have a look at this one. This one is 512 meg DDR333. Let's try this and swing that in. Okay, works straight away. So I have a feeling I've worked out my issue. Yep, boots up, not a problem. Okay, I have a feeling this stick might be a little faulty. Just some weird stuff's kind of happening. So look at the top. If I go up here and click this, why is it like that for? It wasn't like that beforehand. And then if I go over to the other windows, it's fine. So is this just Apple being Apple, or is it actually the RAM? Find out on this episode of, I'm just going to switch the computer back on and we're going to just see if it does it again. Episode. Cool. It works fine now. So it's just an issue with something? Yeah, come to think of it, I might not even restore it. I mean, I can just delete the folders on here. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of images on here. Oh, it's of a movie. I was going to use the arrow keys, but I kind of don't have any arrow keys on my computer. Well, you know, man, you got to get that 2005. Yeah, there's a load of images here. I'm thinking, what do I want to do? Do I want to reinstall? We probably should reinstall it, actually. Or upgrade it. Like, I don't even know if the hard drive is working well or not. I guess we can upgrade. Let's upgrade. What's the maximum supported doohickey on here? The maximum's 10.5.8. I don't even think I have 10.5.8. Let's have a look through SMOOREZ's old CD folder. So these CDs I used to use for repairs. This was what I went to before USBs. So I've got Windows 95. I think I got 2 versions of it. No, just one. Then I got Windows 98 SE. I got some NT Workstation discs. Windows ME with a key. Windows 2000. Install and wait with a yes. XP Media Center. XP Home 32-bit. Vista. I have an XP one missing there. Home Premium 32-bit, 64-bit OEM, 7 Professional 32-bit, 7 Professional 64-bit, missing. Apple OS X 10.4 Tiger, and it goes straight 10.5. I'm pretty sure if I installed 10.5, right, I'd be able to then update it. Whoa, look how excellent that is. Well, run activator after install, yeah. Let's see if this actually accepts a DVD. Oh, hello. Oof. See it bouncing around there. Oh, let's see. Oh, it does come up. Okay. Well, I may as well launch it from here then, hey. I've just realized I've put the... Okay, after this job lot, I swear I'm not going to do any more job lots. I'm an idiot. I'm not doing anything correctly. The keyboard is back into place, which is good. And I'm going to install Mac OS and just delete all the data. Because I'll do the right thing, I just really don't want to take this whole thing apart to do like thermal paste and stuff. I'm pretty sure I don't need it anyways. Put this back down into place. Oop. Uh-oh. I will put the battery back into. Install Mac OS X. Click the button below to restart your computer. Restart. Type your password. Okay. Well, I'll do the old power off and hold the Apple button. I think it's the Apple button. Pretty sure it's the Apple button. Should be the Apple button. Apple button. Make noise. It's doing something. I'm holding the Apple button. I think it's the Apple button, or is it Option? It's Command on the Command R. I don't remember the legacy ones. So you hold the C key and then you power it on, and that's it. I mean, it makes sense to hold the C key while it boots. Oh, there we go. Wow, they hear it. Wow. I'm booting off a CD, man. Wow, that's pretty cool, isn't it? That's pretty cool. So oh, there you go. I'd probably, have to clean it up a little bit more. But otherwise, it's bulletproof. Good on you, Mac. Alrighty, so let me show you all how we do this. So you agree, and you need to obviously wipe it. So then you go up to the top and go to utilities, and then go to disk utility, and listen to the CD go. Does that sound retro to some people? Hearing that disc? That's really retro to me. I usually call the drives Mac OS X. So it's formatting, so it's done. Then I can go back to this, and that's good now. Then you go continue and install, and now we just wait. I don't know how long this is going to take though. Oh yep, checking installation DVD. Usually it doesn't like this. If you're using a burnt copy of a CD, it might go, no, you can't do that, that's illegal. It's like Apple nowadays, just back in the day, Apple. No, you can't use this CD, it's illegal. I found out, I don't know how I found out, but it was, no, Pancake told me that you can use a repair assistant on iPhones to pair parts that are third party to your iPhone. So I got this iPhone XS Max sitting over here just chilling. I actually have to replace the vibration motor on. That'll be fun. So I grabbed that, immediately updated it to 18.1 because the screen's not original, the battery's not original, the Face ID is not original, the case isn't original, nothing's original on it. Installed 18.1, and then I went, I can't do anything. And it turns out, no, it only works on iPhone 12 and up. And it was like, it was on 15.6 too. But let's see what it said. It usually was 43 minutes from when I used to do this. It usually was about 43 minutes, depending on the speed of the laptop. Little thing I used to do, don't know if anyone else did it. If you don't think it's moving, you get the mouse cursor and align the pixels exactly where the blue bar is. So where the end of the bar is, you put your mouse cursor there. You go do whatever you've got to do. You know, go make a cup of tea or go make yourself some pizza or something like that. And you come back, and if it's still stuck on that same little remnant, then you know something's wrong. I mean, if you're using an old computer, then it's probably going to be stuck on there for a while. But just in general, if you did this, you could, yeah, do this. Yep. Helpful little tip if you're ever concerned. Because that's what I'd be multitasking when I'd be reinstalling stuff on computers and all that. I'd do exactly that. Put the little mouse cursor right where the bar is, go do what I had to do, come back, and if it's progressed past that, then it should be fine. If it's not, then we got problems. It's not looking too good, but we do have an IDE hard drive in here and a DVD drive that's from 2005 that's still working somehow. I say still working in the very slightest manner. It's alright, gentle encouragement. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. Here you go. There you go. See, gentle encouragement. There you go. 1 hour and 33 minutes. Ouch. Ouch. Well, I don't want to sit here for an hour and 31 minutes. I think it's gone faster than that, to be fair. See, it's an hour and 20 minutes now. I just want you to all hear the boot sound. When you set one of these up, you get to test the speakers. Thinking about the iPhone vibration motor thing, I feel like I should do that because it only takes a few minutes. Wow. He says that. Fine, job log continues. So here is the iPhone XS Max. The back is fine. I know what I have. It's got minor damage, no problems. Don't ask about it, okay? Because it's so cracked and the glass is kind of sticking up. I got an idea. Let's carbon fiber it. I'm gonna make a carbon fiber skin for this. So look at this, right? See? It's enough. I reckon we can do this. What we need to do, an imprint of the phone into the carbon fiber. Doesn't really help that much. I actually should just put the carbon fiber wrap on. Actually, no, what I should do, right? In order to do this, I know how to do it. So what I'm gonna need to do is cut a hole through the, oh, hello. Don't mind him. I'm gonna cut the camera bump out. Grab this. This is gonna be so yuck. All right. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. This is not gonna work. This is stupid, to be fair. So all I'm gonna do is just slap that down into place, and then we'll just cut it out. All right, sounds good. Cool. All right, let's do that. Yeah, this is really strong carbon fiber. It's quite flexible, so if I was to put that sort of just down into place like so, and then just went to the top, being ever so careful. See? Oh, we got some air bubbles. That's okay. You just lift it up and then put it back down. And there's still air bubbles. That's okay. So what we do is find the back glass panel and the aluminium frame and just go along that. This is called DIY with s'mores. Okay. And then you do the same side, with the other side, I mean. Okay. Oops. Kind of fell off the border there. Okay. Now you find the bottom. Don't worry about cracking into the frame. That's fine. All right. And look at this. If the corner bits aren't cornering, just corner them. Shh. Oops. Tell you what, it's going to look a lot better than what it originally looked like. Okay, and as you can clearly see, that is just DIY, okay? That wasn't even trying. Literally just stuck a bit of carbon fiber on there and went, yeah, it's good. So now you can do the camera bump, which you just go around the camera bump, using an X-Acto knife. You just go around that like so, and now you can pop camera lens, and now you just get something like a, like a screwdriver, or I don't know, something to just flatten it down, and just like that, you now have yourself a carbon fiber 10S Max. You're all very welcome indeed. That was s'mores arts and crafts session. I hope you've all thoroughly enjoyed that. That was actually quite fun. It's not perfect by any means. It's not perfect, but it looks better than it did it not? Yeah, there you go. That's honestly pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think that would turn out that well. I honestly was like, this is a stupid idea. Come on. Stupid idiot. And it's turned out better than I thought. Oh, well, I don't know where the Apple logo is, so I'm not even going to worry about the Apple logo. But now it looks like a Poco. Oh wait, no, did the Poco have the camera bump there? Or was it sent? I don't. Poco F1. I don't remember. Look at that. I can go sell that now because it works on Optus and Vodafone and all those good networks that are allowed to work in Australia now. Yay. Actually, I know what I can push this down with. I have this. I don't know if it made that worse or not. You know what? It doesn't matter. It looks good to me. So, now we need to take this off so I can have a look and see where the vibration motor doodad thing is. What does Marty say to his dad? And then his dad then says it back to him. If you put your mind to it, you can accomplish anything. You're damn right. The Taptic engine is... Oh. Okay, I think we're going to have to take those 63 Y000s out. Y000. Who loves Y000s? I don't. this XS Max was from e-waste. The OLED worked on it originally. It was cracked and blobby and all that sort of stuff. So I went, all right, fine, I'll replace it. And I had this other one from e-waste that had a dead motherboard, but the screen was okay on it. And I thought, oh, put 2 and 2 together, see if it's iCloud. Done a restore. No, I didn't do a restore. No, I don't think I did it. No, did I do it? No, so wait, no. I'm trying to think what I did here. I don't think I did a restore, actually. I think it literally just booted up. Or no, did Pancake help me erase it without erasing the OS that was on it? I don't remember, I'm sorry. It was like a couple of months ago, you know? I don't remember what I did a couple of months ago. Alright, let's have a look at the Taptic engine, which is another Y000. Oh, I can see why it's not working. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I gotta get another one. So there is our Taptic there, and I'm pretty sure he works. So that Taptic engine looks a bit better. I say that. Let's just put everything into place and just plug it all in and just test it and make sure it does work. I hate to have done all this and it doesn't work, you know? It's a little sad. Oh no. The installer could not validate the contents of the Epson printer drivers package. Contact the software manufacturer for assistance. Well, that's not fair. I didn't even check the CD to see the quality of it. Doesn't sound too happy. Okay, we'll come back to that. Did it start? Okay. Does it work now? Oh. It works. Let's try app library, right? I mean, it's better than no vibration. Oh, it half works. All right, let me put the other one back in, because this Taptic engine, you can see that there's been damage to that flex cable there, which probably is a good indication that it no worky. But let me try again. Yeah, just doesn't work. Okay, well, I'll just put the shitty one in there then. Actually, don't magnets fix it? Because the Taptic engine is magnets and stuff. Why don't we do that? This is a really dangerous piece of equipment here. This is called the Death Spike. Okay, now I just need to get one magnet off it, but I just have to get every other magnet off first. And there's blades and stuff and things, so you just got to be slightly careful, or else you're going to realize that you've got a nasty cut on yourself, and you're going to go, where did that come from? And you'll go, oh, I know where it came from. Well, I'll know where it came from. You don't. I don't know. Let's just see if doing this helps it. Might help it. It's very strong. See? Okay. Now I'll put my Death Spike back together. I never thought of it as a Death Spike, but it's now a Death Spike. Nice Death Spike. I'll get the Mac booting. It just doesn't sound healthy at all. You know what? That kind of did help. That did help. Hang on a second. It's time for SMOOREZ does experiments with an iPhone. Or something. So completely with the magnet on top, it no longer works. Oh, no longer works now. Oh, it just needed to be screwed down properly. That's helpful. I fixed. Oh, God. Don't ever get me to fix your stuff, please. Oh. It's okay, I'm tired. I'm allowed to. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Ah, yes. Yes. Why do I always think of the worst case scenario when it's not the worst case scenario? It's like, yes, it's broken. It's broken, it's water damaged, all the water's gotten into it and now it's broken. Meanwhile, it's like, oh, I just need to put the screw back down into place. Oops. Sorry. So that's this one back together. I don't really care about the flex ribbons and stuff. The OLED works, but I'm just blasé about it. So that can go back into... It's not a suitcase of fun, because it's not a suitcase of fun, it's a box. I'm reinstalling macOS on it. I'm going to let it check the volume just to make sure that it's all G. Now I just plug this little fella back in wherever he came out of. Also with the carbon fiber thing, yeah, I basically just did what D-Brand does. I just you know, casually just made a skin for my back of my iPhone. Didn't have to pay anyone. Just made it. Only yours for $39,999.95. Get yours today at SMOOREZ' non-functioning website. I never had a website actually. Before I seal it back down, I'm just going to make sure that it all still works. Let's hear the beautiful sounds of the Taptic engine. Ah, that's better. Just like that, I now have myself a XS Max with no original parts in it. Everything's been pinched out of something. Parts and service history, battery unknown, and Face ID issue. And I can't do anything about it, which is shitty. That was very impromptu, doing that. But it's done. And if you kind of look at it, the damage in the back makes it look like it's half an Apple logo. Intentional. I am so stoked with that. That is just cool. At this point, I'm going to take a quick break. The Mac is still doing Mac stuff. So I'll be back, and I don't know if we're going to do a day 4. Probably going to do a day 4. But I've recorded 3 hours and 40 minutes now of footage. And I got to edit that down. But I should be back anyway, so it shouldn't be too long. Hi, it's day 4. And I've been stuffing around with this iBook, and it's got problems. I think it could be the RAM stick, but at the same time, I don't know what it could be. Currently, I'll show you what it's running currently. Power it on. You hear the chime. I have a mouse connected because for some particular reason, the touchpad now doesn't work. If I boot into the 10.5 DVD, which has stopped working now, it doesn't do anything. No, the touchpad then works again. So I have no idea what's going on. At this point, it's really confusing me. And I just kind of want to just finish it off. The job lot's gone on way too long now. There's been way too many things going on with this. But listen to this though. How funky does that sound? We'll just set it all up and stuff. But yeah, you can turn that down. There you go. Do I have to continue to network? Oh, I have to connect to a network. Really? Okay, we'll do that then. It says airport error. There was an error joining the selected network. Do all the keys work? I'll just do a different network setup. My computer does not connect to the internet. There we go. Perfect. Oh, this thing. If you knew about this, you always had to fill this out. T 123 T Street. T 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. That'll do. It's pretty good. See? I love how they ask you a few more questions. Where will you primarily use this computer? A large business. What best describes you? I'm retired. I'm pretty sure they're not going to care about someone registering on 10.4, but anyways, now I can call it, what do you want me to call this? iBook. Short name, G4. Do I have to put a password? Oh no, I haven't done a password. Oh no, it's fine, you don't have to do passwords on this one. Register later. Continue. Today's date. Oh, the date's not correct. That's probably why I couldn't connect. Whee! Not that you can really see what's going on. I probably should be doing it like this. But yeah, no, I've sat around for hours trying to fix it, and I was swapping RAM sticks and doing all this sort of thing, and I couldn't work it out. So if I come to this, oops, 512 meg built in. Now if I come to the touchpad doesn't work. So you go, okay, grab the DVD drive, the DVD, 10.5 DVD. I have a feeling the DVD is on its way out because it's an old disc. Let's see if it comes up on here. It should do. It's reading it. But yeah, I just figured just do 512. And look. Alright, so install. Restart. iBook. Well, there's no password, so okay. Because when I was booting it up, just from startup, it either wouldn't boot from the CD, or it comes up with an error saying that there's no software. But you've clearly seen it come up. There is software on here. It's booting up from the CD, so let's see if I can actually get it working. Tiger couldn't find the touchpad, whereas this 10.5 could find the touchpad. I don't know why, but yeah, I took it all apart again and made sure. I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? So now, English for main language. Yeah, let this do its thing. It's slight pain. I wonder if I just choose the disc and just upgrade it. I wonder if it'll actually work. So if I do this, it should just upgrade it instead of restoring it. Yes, upgrade. Yes, that's what we want to do. I've made sure that the disc is perfectly fine, and it seems to be fine. It's clean. I cleaned it. So I'm just going to see. But the other one I'm not going to worry about. I'm going to leave it as 512 and just leave it as is. Oh, also, oh, the touchpad doesn't work. No, look. You can't see it, but look. The touchpad does work. Whatever. Probably some compatibility issue or something like that. But I'll just leave it to do that. Its thing. So then what else do we have to do? I was going past EOS this morning. I had to go out and do some shopping, some really quick shopping. And I thought I'd call past there. Not too much, I only spent $10, so I got an Acer media player. So fun little fact, my first MP3 player looked almost the same as this. It was a Dick Smith Electronics one that I first had. Also, I don't know why there's tape on it for, but there's tape. But mine looked exactly the same as this, even down to like the little toggle switch, buttons and all that sort of thing. It takes a microphone. Mine didn't take a microphone though. I'm also half thinking of taking this stupid lanyard off because it's stupid. I've edited the rest of the footage down. I'm happy with how it's going. But yeah, I just have this little bit to go and we're done. But oh yeah, so take this off, and it takes a AAA battery. I wonder how much one of these could have cost back in the day. I remember mine was like $50. And then I went to school the next day and I told my friend, like, don't tell anyone, but I've got an MP3 player. And he's like, and? But it was important for me. Alright, so I guess you just switch that on. Function. Play. Oh, there you go, Acer. Locked. Okay, well, fine then. Acer. No file. There's nothing on here. It's very much similar to how my one worked. What's the capacity of it? I plugged it into my PC, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. It just doesn't show anything. It doesn't detect it or nothing. No, I don't know why. Maybe it only works on Windows XP or something. But it's a USB flash drive. Should just work. I mean, unless the battery's iffy on it. I don't know. I wanted to put BFG Division on there and try it, but I've got it now, so I can play around with it. Just thought I'd show you all. Just thought while we're waiting for the Macbook, the iBook to do its thing. Oh wait, is there? Oh, there's a radio. It works as a radio. Oh, that's cool. I think it's just doing some random stuff. Actually, oh, there's voice messages on here. Actually, I don't think these will work because they've got a button on them. Oh, no, it does work. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so it works. But I just don't know how to get it to my PC. I was going to say I should review it, but what can I do with it, really? And I'm not really media player. So how do you switch it off? Lock? How do you switch it off, mate? Hold the play button? Oh, there we go. You hold the play button to power it off. Cool. All right, awesome. So that can just go to the side. But the one thing that I did buy from eWaste, just make sure that the iBook's going well, is a Motorola battery. No, that's a lie. A sticky, yucky Motorola. This Motorola. This is a Motorola Z6. I thought I didn't have one. Turns out I do. I think I've got 3 of them. But it's got sticky rubber coating, so I figured may as well just clean that off. Just for something to do, hey. But actually the first thing I'm going to do is charge it up. If the iBook doesn't work, I don't know what to do. It runs 10.4, but it's just doesn't run anything else, which is weird. So that's charging. But yeah, unfortunately, it's in good nick though. But I just don't remember if I've showed one in a job lot or not, but I guess we can give it a clean. But I promise after this we're done with this lot, because it's just... I'll clean the back off first. It's not going to say music anymore, but that's okay. And also the door is still on here as well, which is really cool, like the USB door. And it's just come up with an error saying there was a problem reading this disk on the iBook. I can't boot off USB. I don't have any external drives that work with that. I don't know. I think it's too boring, honestly. I mean, it's boring me cleaning up a phone anyways, so... yeah, I don't know the deal with it. At least I've played around with it and I've showed it in the lot, so, you know, you got to see it all, but it's just, it doesn't work. I haven't tried the other one to install on the other one, so maybe I should do that as well. Also, I love getting the rubber coating off this because it's shiny plastic underneath. It just looks so much better instead of the silly rubber coating crap. Also, I noticed my knuckles are a little bit, you know, they're a bit painful. It's because I was taking apart the Macbook, or the iBook, over and over again yesterday. I was putting my knuckles underneath the plastic to pull it off, and I've caused some damage, but that's okay. Yeah, I had a look out in my garage to see if I had any blank CDs or any DVD-Rs or anything like that, or DVD rewritables. Nothing. Not a thing. I don't know what I've done with them, but I don't have them anymore. So I'm going to have to find out a way to reinstall it with 10.5.8. I've got the DMGs on my PC, but it's a matter of where do you go from there? I can boot into 10.4, no problems, but then after that, what do I do? So I got rid of all my like legacy stuff. All that stuff's gone. I mean, I have legacy stuff, but yeah, just all the legacy stuff's gone, and I wish I kept it, but it's just that part of my life that I just finished with. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to be doing retro. I mean, I still have retro stuff, as I said, but I just don't have as much retro stuff as I used to have. But yeah, I don't even know where to buy blank CDs and DVDs anymore. Like, where do you buy them from, apart from eBay? I'm not sure about that one, so that's alright. Well, I'll boot from the CD one more time, and if it doesn't work, I give up on it. You've seen it working. It does work. It's just a matter of getting it to work, and it doesn't sound too healthy now. It's just... Yep. Oh, this job lot's gonna go forever. When I have nothing else to do, I'm like, oh, I'll just grab something else, and grab something else, and grab something else, grab something else, grab something else, and here we are, 5 hours later. Well, that's 2 job lots in like 2 months, is it? Yeah? People don't have to ask me now, Smalls, when's the next job lot? You have 2 of them to watch, and that's like 12 hours combined. No, 8 hours plus 5. 13. There was a big pause there. Don't know what I'm thinking. Alright, so let me take off the back. There we go. Oops. Don't mind just breaking everything else. Alright. See, that's a pretty big camera for, you know, such a tiny phone. But why I took that off is so I can just clean up the rubber a little bit better. But yeah, the USB port still being there. This little door. There you go. That is always missing. I hope you've all thoroughly enjoyed this job lot though. You know, I guess it's a welcome back present from me. Just to let you all know that I'm back and that I'm alive. Just in case some people have missed my streams and stuff. I am alive. And I'm prepared to do content. It's just, I want to change up my content a little bit, but I don't know what to do. You know, I'm like, how do I compete with the big boys, you know? What's everyone else doing? I don't know what to do. Do I still just do normal phone reviews and call it there? Or, you know, what do I do? I want to review a TV, but I'm not sure how that's going to go. Should I take the Spurker out? Some people are probably still going to ask me, why do you call it a Spurker? It's a big Spurker, thank you very much. I don't know, it looks fine to me, actually. I just took it out just to see if it looks like a speaker. Now the speaker's just going to fall out. Alright, well that's the back prepped. So I can put the door back on. It is still booting off the disk. Not looking good. And I don't have any additional RAM installed either. Speedy back rubber coating. Yep. Fast. Man, it makes a whole difference, doesn't it? But unfortunately that coating is still pretty sticky, so. But ew, look, it's brown. If I've done one of these in a previous job lot, let me know. I have terrible memory and I don't remember, but there is a potential that I have already de-rubberized one of these. See, that looks pretty good, but it's still sticky. But it's better though. I mean, could I use it like this though? Not really. I'd rather the rubber coating off. Even though it looks nice, I just don't like the feel of it. I mean, am I ever going to use this? No, probably not. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to keep it like that. Granted, it doesn't feel the best, but it's better than just being bare silver, I guess. Do you reckon I should rock up to whoever this is branded by? Rock up there and say, hey, I need a new phone. See what they say. Yeah, my phone doesn't work anymore for some reason. You go to a telco with any phone, have like a Nokia 3310 or whatever, go there and be like, yeah, it doesn't work. I know they can like give you cheap dumb phones if you do go in there and say, like, you know, you're struggling with stuff, you don't have that much money, can you know, give us a 4G compatible phone with VoLTE, which is okay, that's all fair and dandy and stuff, but I still don't agree with the fact that the government's done it. Not happy, Jan. Does anyone remember that? Not happy, Jan? I do. Alright, let's try battery. Battery, no swell. Alright, let's see if we can tell. I reckon this is going to be Optus branded, just top of my head. Oh, nice. I wouldn't call that a restoration, really. I can call it a restoration if I wanted to. I restored the first sliding phone by Motorola. No, I didn't. I didn't do any of that. Oh, there's a doggo. See, I'm pretty sure this runs Linux. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it does. Yes, this is the one. Linux-based Moto Magic. I feel like this phone was just a try-hard gimmick. That's what some guy said in 2018. Bro, chill. I have a Vodafone SIM just chilling here. So, oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm like, wait, what? How does this go in? It's alright. I'm tired. Alright, let's try that. But just, at least we've got Doggo, though. Doggo's cool. But yeah, it's really good nick, though. The buttons are a little damaged, and obviously the plastic's a little iffy. But I think overall though, it's turned out really good. Oh, there you go. Kill. Nice. Well, there you go, Pancake. You got a Linux device on here. Tetris. Let's try Tetris. Oh, it's Java. Nice. We could do my RPG on here. Oh, EA. EA made Tetris. Oh, this one. Yep. Oh, hello. Can we hold it? There we go. We held it. Boop. Boop. Now I'll get my held block. Bam. See? That works. Okay, pretty happy with that. What would you like to do? Close the application, thank you. Main menu. Does it have any music on here? Music library. Oh. Oh, really? Does it play? Oh my. Wow. That's a time capsule, isn't it? But that works. I mean, not that you could see that the whole entire time. I'm sorry. There you go. Look, the screen's pretty good. Oh, not bad. Not bad, actually. I'll look at the specs properly. It's like a 720 megahertz processor in it. No. Where did I see that? I don't know. 240 by 320. Not bad for a 2.1 inch display. 2007 was only 2G, not 3G. So I can't go into a shop and say, oh, I need a new phone, because it wouldn't have worked for a long time. Wow. But that's cool though. I'm glad it does work. There we go. I mean, it's a different color, you know, with that not being there, but it's pretty good. Not bad for $5. Well, he really just charged me for this and just gave me the media player for free, so it kind of works. It comes back down to the MacBook. Oh, fuck, it's not a MacBook, it's an iBook. Alright, so we come back to the iBook. What do we do with it? At least I've got two working now. I might just fiddle around with them in my own time. I think you've seen enough. There is one more thing that we need to do though. I am going to return the 512 meg stick to this, since that is OG. And I'm going to leave that as it is. Put the keyboard back into place. If it fits. It should fit. And the last thing that I need to do is get a foot and put the foot in there. Oh, I just realized the foot doesn't fit properly because it's missing the thingamajiggy-mabob. Is that maybe the wrong foot? Ah, these feet don't fit there. Ah, balls. You know how we can fix it though? Alright, you just get some old blue tack. Alright. Old blue tack. And then you just put that in there. Clear off the remaining blue tack. Yeah, that looks factory now, doesn't it? See, it's not going to come off on its own. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it from here. Like, it works. It was filthy when I got it. I probably should have just left the OS on it. But that doesn't matter. It's finished. But I think that's going to do it for this job lot. I originally only wanted it to just be, you know, those devices initially, but then I added more on top of it, and it's all over the place. But I hope you've all thoroughly enjoyed this one though. At least I've edited it, you know, straight away sort of thing, and not left it sitting there and lingering. So that's done. It's just a nice present from me. It's a welcome back present. Here's a job lot. You're welcome. Probably won't do another one for a while now, but at least you've got this. I do have the abandonware stuff that I want to get through eventually. But yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff that I do want to film and get around to and stuff, but it's just I've been lazy ever since returning from a holiday, but I do want to film a whole video showing you everything that I got from Japan, and do some other stuff and all that. But I hope you've managed to fall asleep to this video. You know, people say that they fall asleep to my videos all the time, and in a good way. I mean, if you fall asleep to my videos anyways because they're boring, that's fine, doesn't matter. But if this genuinely helped you fall asleep compared to the previous job lots, then let me know, and I'm more than happy to do these in a more softer sort of approach, instead of being very loud and obnoxious sort of thing. Not obnoxious, but, you know, just, you know, just a couple of tones down, you know what I mean? I'll attempt the iBooks in my own time. For now, they work, kind of. So I'll just, I'm going to pack up for tonight and pack up this job lot. And, yeah, as I said, you'll have to let me know what you thought of this one down below. You know, let me know if I'm wrong about anything in this job lot, or let me know what this piece belongs to. That still puzzled me, by the way. No idea where that's from. We'll probably never know. And until the next one, folks, take care of yourselves. Keep being awesome. Wow, I've forgotten what I say at the end of my videos now. Wow, it's been a while, hasn't it? Take care, stay safe, be good people. I hope you're asleep, and I hope you enjoyed this one. So until the next time I see you all, keep being awesome. I remember that. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you all in the next one. Motorola looks good. Alright. Bye from SMOOREZ at his desk on a Thursday or Friday night. Good night, and I'll see you soon.